Hello, 'tis I, Purity. Welcome into this wonderful scuffed adventure. I forgot to add something here. One sec. Just one little sec. And there it is. I decided that I will enact some changes around here for this stream. Yesterday was a delightful time. I spent a beautiful 6 hours in the company of telepathic moose, and we played some It Takes Two, but it made me realize just how invasive scheduled advertisements, even though it's every hour, they felt so invasive and so disruptive that I've enacted some changes with my ads policy. To figure out if this would work better. So I decided to use the music from the game for today as the background music. Just spice things up a little bit because I really enjoy the background music for this game. And also, when the tab for the game is out of focus, the music still plays. So I kept hearing double over and over, and I decided, you know what, I'm better than that. I'd like to fix that, and so I have, and so here we are. So, I have no idea what the new ads policy means, but I realize that I am being bamboozled into putting ads that give me absolutely nothing, and even though I do not have the option to completely disable them, I am going to reduce them and lower them as much as I possibly can, in an effort to just try to get rid of them as much as I can. So that's what I've done, and I'm going to see, how well this works. I will manually run ads during breaks, whenever I take breaks, because I definitely... that's the one benefit I got from doing it that way, was I actually got to have breaks. And that I could use to put something in my mouth hole and or go to the bathroom, sometimes simultaneously. I am a multitask master. But we shall see how this new policy works. Hopefully it will. It should make pre-rolls a thing, but honestly, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and got so far. But yes, things are progressing quite nicely. I feel like every single stream is another step etched upon my long, beautiful journey. And speaking of journeys, there's a block bench contest going on, and I aim to enter it, which means that other projects are put on hold until I can get enough free time to put something together. I'm gonna make a tree, and a basket, and see, like, what, mountain hilltops, and a bunch of buildings. And we're gonna put them all together, and there you go, there's your harvest. Apple tree orchard! Love the word orchard. And that is what I'm going to be doing. Behind the scenes, I am half of the mind to actually cancel Friday's stream because this week has been overwhelming and busy, and I need a break. So maybe that will happen, I do not know yet. But I've been extremely busy this week, and I need some time to recuperate. It is unfortunately a problem of my own doing, because recently I became obsessed again with RimWorld. That is a fleeting love of mine, where there comes a time in a year where I must dedicate an entire month to playing that game from start to finish with 50 million mods installed. And usually that happens whenever they release a new DLC, and they released one, I wouldn't say recently anymore, but the last one they received is one that I didn't have, so I decided to bite the bullet on that one, and I've been addicted ever since. But the problem with that is that now I have responsibilities and streaming and all that. And so I can't dedicate a month of my time to disappear into my cave, into my pit, and just play RimWorld. As much as I would like to, and just shut off the world, I no longer can, because I have responsibilities, and with great power comes responsibility. Yes. Oh crap, I just realized I forgot to do something again. I am such an aloof little boy. Oh, bully for me. There we go. I did a thing. Goody on me. Oh, did I forget to do... It's not that I forgot to do it. Well, actually, it is. Hello, coming from YouTube. Love the VODs. Oh, hello, Twerp Draconi. Welcome in. Thank you. That is very much appreciated. I believe you are the first to announce yourself in such a way, so I'm glad that YouTube is working out in some derelict fashion. It was ultimately there just so I could have my VODs uploaded and both catalog. What's the word? Not secluded. I forgot the word. I'm blanking on the word right now. Let me consider for a moment what I'm trying to say here. Archive, that's it. Archived, yes! Yes, archived, yes, that is the word. The intent for the YouTube channel was to have the VODs archived, but then I discovered the power of clips. And then I had a really good run with clips, and then it was dead water, which demotivated me to keep working on clips, so I stopped with the clip thing because it was way too much work for way little payoff. Until I figure out the dreaded, horrid, evil YouTube algorithm, I will put that on hold. It was way too much time to go through the entirety of my streams and find beautiful things to clip because you are your own worst critic. And, well, there's so many things that I go, oh, that's not fun enough, oh, that's not interesting enough, I'm not good enough, oh, the poor little ramskull, will the people watch, will he find love? Let's find out by trying to hug a gator. You see that sick transition? It was beautiful, wasn't it? Transition, speaking of, both metaphorical and physical and literal. Oh yes, I forgot. Once again, this is why I put the scuff tag in, because I feel like I'm off my game. Hi, Bodhi, I just woke up, but I'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Pokey. Take care, and I hope you have a good day. Thank you for swinging by. Where are you? Wani game, yes. Alright, appear, yes, good. Appear before me. Be the vehicle of this stream, Wani hug that gator. I still don't know what Wani is. But maybe we'll find out over the course of the game. The super epic true ending is she reveals what Wani means. Oh, I just messed up. I'm gonna unmess up. Wait. I cannot comprehend which one this is. I'm going to say it's this one. And we are immediately thrust into the void with the beautiful, gentle tones of the coach. In one ending, they tell you that's all the spoilers given. Oh. Ah. So they do. Fun. Hey, it is what it is. Right. All right. Peel yourself off my majestic gym floor and hit the showers. I love him. Ah. We return from gym class onto our beautiful, not really vacant now, is it? Yes, here we are. Will. Made it just in time. I'm feeling quite rambunctious today. I take my seat right next to Olivia and let myself relax for a second. Olivia's, as usual, doodling away on her notebook. I take a quick peek at her new work, curious to see who she's trying to turn into a caricature today. Instead, the page is filled with various scribbles of what looks like to be a rat. The only piece of shading for its fur is just on its head, save for a white spot around its right eye. Looks like the same one she doodled on the note we passed around in history class. Ah, she's taking the rat from the previous encounter and making it a full-fledged, full-effort picture. That's delightful. The murid mural shows it in various poses and scenarios, some basic and some pretty creative. Yes. Sometimes I wonder whether or not putting the ASMR tag on my streams is justified, because people have told me I have a cool voice, and I'd like to capitalize on that, but I feel like saying it's full-blown ASMR is going a bit too far. Maybe I should just do the middle ground and write deep voice as a tag. I could do that. If only the minute upon saying that, I wouldn't immediately forget, and this conversation never happened, essentially, in my mind, because I'm starting to consider more and more, based on the peers that I keep in the company that shares things with me, that I may or may not have undiagnosed ADHD. Thank you for the compliment, twerp. And there's even one wearing a cape and wielding a ridiculously giant sewing needle like a sword. These rat doodles of yours are pretty cute. But pinch your green cheeks off. Thanks. Actually, that reminds me. Look who else I drew over the weekend. Aw, she's smile. I love how we've progressed far enough where she can actually turn to me and smile at me and actually engage in conversation. This is incredible progress for, somebody in her line of socializing. She flips a couple pages of her sketchbook and holds it up for me to see. Much to my surprise, it's none other than Mia. Oh, right. My brain had to formulate who that was for a second in my mind's eye. Olivia decided to draw her as what I can only describe in the most flattering of ways as a druggy harlot. Her clothes are even more ripped than her usual attire. Her jacket is filled with all kinds of unflattering patches, and her hair is styled into a gaudy mohawk that only detracts slightly from her face full of piercings and rings. In fact, she has a couple of rings piercing her eyelids to the point that I think it would be impossible to keep her eyes open from their weight. Ooh. I'm so glad that visual novels describe the horrifying things as opposed to show them, because I feel like I would become sick if I saw this. And that's not even getting into all the tattoos that Olivia has drawn on Mia's face. I can't help but let out a snicker at the sight. That is the way Inko snickers. You lie? She's sporting a smug grin as she looks my way. I'm so glad that the third stream in, we're finally at this point. This is what I live and breathe for in dating sims. Of the two that I've played, this being the third one. I mean, it's funny, but how can she even breathe with all those nose rings? That's the funny part, she can't. Doesn't need to. She's full of hot air already. The girl chuckles at her own joke. We must protect this smile at all costs. It's very important. I bet if she saw it, steam would blow out her ears. Yeah, she'd stomp around uselessly and then do nothing else. Oh, I forgot her voice. Oops. See, again, like I said, juggling 12 million voices simultaneously. Seems like you have a pretty good idea on how she works. She's just predictable. It's not rocket science. Hey! I completely forgot that she existed. Also, I remember the ironic part is that she was nice and polite, and we got introduced casually with what's his face? I forgot. I remember the vase. The vase? I remember the vase I picked out for him, but I don't remember what his name was. And then so my point was that I remember her less than her. I guess because she was like, it's a human, let's take a selfie, bye. Haven't played any VN, but been on a snoot Wani kick. But back to work time. Like, thank you for stopping by, Twerp. I hope work turns out well for you. But yeah, I'm not typically a VN aficionado myself. The only ones I've played are Doki Doki Literature Club and Slay the Princess, and this is the third one. But because of those two other games, I've been very much enthralled in the medium, so now I'm trying to explore other avenues, and I'm so far enjoying my time with this third one. It's beautiful. I also really like the art. Right. What are we doing? We're interrupted by a pair of students. I recognize them, though I only know one of their names. I completely forgot what voice I made for her. Yo, Inko, my Humi! So I saw that you submitted for the contest and I just love it. It was so good, I just had to show it to my friend here. Yeah, man. I just had to see who made it, and Lunara told me all about it. Oh, wait, no, she's... let me try again. Yeah, man, I just had to come and see who made it when Lunara told me all about it. That's it. And then she told me, I was like, oh my god, I just knew when I saw you, you had that artistic spirit. This is annoying enough for you. Pretty damn fantastic, especially for a newbie. I cannot believe how well I've taken to that voice. Where did this come from? Am I a voice actor or something? I'm a bit taken aback by her backhanded compliment. Still, it is a compliment. The first real one I've heard since coming to Saint Hammond. About my art, I mean. Oh my gosh, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm oh my god, of course your name is Kiara. I'm Kiara, it's so nice to meet you. Oh, of course her name is Kiara. Yeah, likewise. Cool! I mean, it's not that great of a piece, it's just something I had on hand. Last minute? Damn, you're selling yourself way too short there. Yeah, your work is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I'm thinking we should hang out sometime. Show me your artistic spirit. Oh, you slut! Stop trying to get into his pants! Oh shit, the bell's ringing soon. Already? Damn. For what it's worth, I do like the patterns. Have dinosaurs been proven or some purported in some fashion to have scales? Because the pattern on her scales is what I'm trying to put attention to. It is nice. Well, it was nice seeing you again, Inko. Keep up the great work. Be seeing you later. Yeah, be seeing you real soon, Inko. I can't stop giggling. I'm having too much fun with this charade. I can't help but smile as my new friends, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, wave their goodbye and depart. A heady feeling of joy washing through my head as I replay their words of praise repeatedly. I love the protagonist. He's so well-rounded and relatable. Unlike some other protagonists, which were so... Like, I get the DLC protagonist was meant to fill in the exact stereotypical protagonist, brain, head empty niche, but the job was done so well. I found him so frustrating because of how well the tropes were enacted and how well he was stereotypically his usual protagonist self. Like, there has never come a time where an anime protagonist was so dense. Like, even, well, I can't think of any immediate examples, but the most recent ones that I've watched were Konosuba and ReZero, and both of those protagonists were, well, the ReZero one was very much the world revolves around me, but the Konosuba one actually had a personality, which was delightful. That isn't to sell ReZero short. I love them both in different measures. And they are both, like, there is no such a thing as a piece of media that isn't worthwhile, even if it's quote-unquote bad. You can still gain from it. It still has value. You can learn what things worked, what things didn't work. You can learn what your tastes are, because it is way stronger to feel about something you don't like than something you do like. So... All media has value. That is my belief, the core of my principles. In the corner of my eye, Olivia's smile reflects the overwhelming cheer I'm feeling. Aw. Positive reinforcement from all angles. Though it seems to vanish the moment I look her way. Seems like you're becoming the talk of the school. I mean, I hoped that I'd get some positive feedback about my work, but I didn't realize it would be that good. Olivia chews her lip in contemplation before turning to me. Say, Inko, can I see your submission? Sure, give me a second. Let me just whip it out. Luckily, I'm prepared, as not only do I have my portfolio drive, but I finally set up a cloud drive for it too. Modern technology. When was this game released? 22, 21? Very modern. It's as simple as opening up the application on my phone, and swiping to the exact digital copy to present it to Olivia. Ta-da! I consider it my magnum opus. Magnum opus? I finally got to say it! You keep a copy of it on your phone? I've got my whole portfolio in cloud storage. I learned it was good practice from a couple of artist blogs. So what do you think? Oh, well, you see, the screen is so tiny. I have to squint. Olivia squints at my phone as she does her best to formulate her opinion. It's, nice. The compost of it is really something. You mean composition? Yeah, that. You did great, Inko. Getting a compliment from Olivia for my work feels a bit alien to me. But maybe, just maybe, hello, Catechus's cat, welcome in. This was the start of something new. I can almost feel it now. Incognito. Oh my god, is that really? Oh. They made his name incognito. Oh. Bye, Catechus. Take care. Hope you have a good day. Incognito. Ace photographer capable of capturing masterpieces through a photo lens. At least it explains why his name is so weird and alien and foreign to me, because his name is not David, it's Incognito. Hey, does that mean that I've been mispronouncing it this whole time? Should I keep calling him Inco or Incognito? Yeah, there's a nice ring to it. Olivia must see my self-congratulatory grin because her own drops. And her eyebrow raises in contemplation and confusion. Alright, you did good. Don't let it go to your head. When the grin remains, she forces it off by elbowing me in the chest. One must temper their ego with... His middle name is Gravelord. Inco Gravelord Nito. Incognito, of course. One must temper their ego with a healthy romp of violence. Oh, I love how well they take advantage of the sliding mechanics. Dark Souls reference. Well, it has flown over my head completely because... I don't know if that was audible, but that was supposed to be a drum roll. I have not played Dark Souls. I tried to play the first one, but it was so esoteric and horrifying to me I couldn't even get past the controls because I am a stubborn boy and I use keyboard and mouse for everything, including Souls-likes. I beat the entirety of Sekiro with a keyboard and mouse. I beat the entirety of Elden Ring twice with a keyboard and mouse, and I wanted to do the same with Dark Souls 1, the original from 50 million years ago, but it seems like they didn't perfect their accessibility features at that point in time, let's say, and I just gave up on it. But if they ever release Bloodborne and the Dark Soul... Demon Souls? No. I am not familiar on the game names, but there was one that they made the remake? That's the word. They remade it. I'd be keen on to play on that. Maybe Dark Souls 2. Is there a Dark Souls 3? I think there's a Dark Souls 3, but yeah, 2 and 3 maybe someday. From scratch. Demon Souls. Yeah. Wait, since you are familiar, presumably, can you tell me, so there's Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Is Demon Souls the first ever game, or is Demon Souls the name of their remake? They had a PS4 exclusive remake in there somewhere, that I'm not privy on, in terms of naming convention. But one of those, I would be interested in playing the Dark Souls series someday, maybe. Gah! Oh, she's bakaing me. Warned you. Demon Souls is the first ever game. It was a throwaway project that got huge. Yes, okay. And then because of the success, they decided to continue on with it. And now we have the beautiful, one of the greatest games of our generation of all time in the form of Elden Ring. They did not go easy on their player base with the DLC though. I have yet to play it. I've played the original game, but when the DLC came out, I was flat broke and still am, so someday I'll get to it. Maybe around Christmas time. That's going to leave a bruise of friendship. With that exchange behind us. So what's the remake thing that they did called? Is it just called, oh wait, is it just called Dark Souls Remake? Is that it? With that exchange behind us, Olivia and I get ready for class. As was the norm by now, Mr. Yideken began class with some violent abuse of school property. Good morning, good morning. Now settle down, we've got announcements to go over. I sit back in my seat, suddenly feeling out the spot where Olivia smacked me to check. Yep, bruised. As the pale Ptorodon continued on reading from the announcement sheet like he did every day, I find myself lost in my own thoughts. Nothing else really happens that I'd consider out of the ordinary. Things that are new, like the school itself, are finally starting to become mundane. ... Later at lunch, I'm rattling off my best stand-up to Olivia while Damien's out getting seconds. Liz had retreated to her usual space in the rafters. And then he says, "Oh, goddamn!" Olivia's hand flies to her nose, trying and failing to contain the snort-filled laughter. Aww. This is what bliss looks like. This is what bliss is. It sets off a chain reaction as my own laughter spills over my mouthful of cheap school burger. That's how she laughs. God, you suck at comedy, Inko. Olivia drinks greedily from her canteen to alleviate her sore vocal cords. You suck so much I'm laughing. Is that why you're all out of breath? It was a pity laugh. Stick to photography. You got a better one? The mood is slow to settle, but once Olivia has caught her breath, she speaks with a snide smile. In fact, I do. So, a Triceratops, a T-Rex, and a Rhino-Rex will find a lamp. Her mouth clamps shut and eyes go wide. Olivia... Oh, that's what his name was, Ben! Ah, perfect. I was looking for you two. Olivia casts her eyes down to her lunch, spearing her mystery meat roughly with a talon. Hey, Ben, what's up? I figured I'd come by and congratulate you on your submission entry. This again? I mean, it is my best piece, but all the praise for it is still surprising. It's exhilarating. All these compliments and everything. Thanks, man. Hey, maybe I'll be a winner. I'll be the winner of the contest. I doubt it. What do you think, Olivier? The green gator girl, Flinkies. Ben shakes his head. Oh, also, Olivia, great to catch you here. Principal Scaler wanted me to remind you that you need to clean up after yourself. Leaving messes in classes can disrupt students and other periods. I've gone overboard with his voice. Scalar said, what? Why not tell Olivia herself? She's busy and tired of reminding you. Olivia scoffs at the mention of our principal. It keeps her mouth firmly closed. The baka. Must not be that important then. Very strange. Ingo, I just spent my entire second period cleaning up her mess, and she's not taking anything seriously. I'm not supposed to be Scalar's errand boy, and I'm certainly not supposed to be a personal janitor. Oh god, are we gonna be villain? Are we gonna be enemies now? I'm left to frown at Olivia giving Ben the silent treatment. Was it wrong of me to think she'd be more open with everyone else like she is with me? Do you know how hard it is to scrub baking soda out of the carpet once it's dried? Can you just try not to make other people's lives harder? Ben, what the hell? I didn't mean that. I went too far. Sorry. Dear boy. Olivia tries shooting me an indifferent gaze. It cracks a bit into embarrassment when I don't return it. Ben's comment is so completely uncalled for, I can't just stand around if she's not even going to defend herself. Come on, Ben, leave her alone. My point being, Olivia, this is completely ridiculous. I expect better from you. Expect? How can you have expectations for her? How can I say that when I don't know the full story? That came out a little wrong, of course it did. Well, I expect her to do the bare minimum and not waste my time. And she wheels off. Olivia doesn't even bother looking at Ben, instead she's looking at me with that sad face until she quietly wheels away. I think I went a little bit too far there. Man. He pinches his brow and sighs. And left standing here with the student council president, I wonder what I had done that earned me Olivia's ire just now. That bad? Mia really wanted me to have lunch with her today. She's definitely gonna give me an earful after school, and then she's going to destroy my pelvis. He glances at his phone and grimaces at the notifications. Spoke too soon, she's giving me one now. Well, you should probably grab your lunch while there's still time. Ben glances up at one of the clocks in the lunchroom. There's only about 10 minutes left to lunch. Bah, you're right. But the lines usually close five minutes ago. His fist hammers his palm in empathy. Empathy? He empathetically deals violence with one hand to the other. Epiphany. Oh, you must use the vending machines out here. Anything good there? I've been enjoying the atomic hot taquitos recently. But pardon my ignorance. What the hell are taquitos? But Damien tells me he's a bigger fan of bitter melon bites. I love the alliteration. Bitter melon it is. Well, bitter melon it is. I don't think my tail could handle that amount of capsaicin. Ben gets up from his seat. All right, I'll check it out. Let's... One of his feet gets caught in a stool and he stumbles headfirst. Right into Damien's tray, stacked high with mystery meat. His face plants right through the tray and onto the floor. On the bright side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. On the dark side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. Oh no. Oh no, there's a crowd. Where? Whoa, Ben, are you alright? I jump from my seat and go to help him up. Bleh. Instinctively, I take a look around the cafeteria. All eyes are on us. I already hear it starting. Various murmurs about the safety of the student council president. Murmurs that start breaking into jeers. I know how this song and dance goes. It's over for Ben. and gets up and dusts off his blazer. Not exactly what I mean when I said meet and greet, Damien. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. I'm Australian. Fuck. His accent is so difficult for me to conjure out of thin air because I'm so not used to it. All of a sudden, the entire attitude of the cafeteria shifted before my eyes. The jeers were deflected into a general amusement that permeated throughout the room. One of the nearby students stands up and hands him a few napkins to wipe his face off. Hey, thanks. How does he manage to stay composed while covered in school mystery meat? I'm both impressed and jealous. You okay? Thought you couldn't eat meat. Nah, even if I swallowed any, I'd take a lot more than that to really be an issue. I'll be fine. Thanks for the concern, though. Even as he brushes off the lunchroom grime, Ben carries himself with dignity. I forgot that during these novel readings, I have encountered an unexplained phenomena where my nose gets clogged up. My non-existent nose, and I would like to figure out why that happens and how to prevent it in the future. So I'm taking deep breaths. Magically simulated deep breaths. Haha. If that had been me, I would have been laughed out of the school. This guy has some seriously quick wit. There's probably a little more to it than that. Well, man, I was looking forward to eating that. Why on earth did you even have that much meatloaf? I asked the cafeteria lady this morning to let me have the leftovers. Though now it's gone a bit to waste. He eyes the remains on the floor. Some poor janitor's going to have to mop all that up. Maybe. Don't even think about it. No. Do not clean the floor with your face. The bell signaling our next class tolls. The fistfights and gang war cease on command, and everyone starts milling towards the exits. Deep breaths. And the cafeteria empties, enough that I can clearly see the bench-shaped meatloaf angel on the floor. There's a familiar, rubbery and textured feeling on my fingertips. My instincts had kicked in, my hands going for my camera to capture the moment. After which a sense of shame rolls over me. That I would even consider capturing something like this, especially when it's happening to my friend. I get up from my seat with a heavy sigh, and finally head for my next class. I hope Ben will have the time to clean up before photography. He's got 5 minutes. A minute minute later. I'm going to take this opportunity to take in a deep breath and unclog my nostrils. That feels much better. My leading hypothesis, just like the Nomai from Outer Wilds, hypothesis. If I take deep breaths between lines, or at least remember to breathe, my nose will get less clogged during these streams. Let's find out. Ah, look at this beautiful... This feels a lot emptier than it's supposed to be. On my way to photography, I'm still a bit caught up by what just happened. I think I'm starting to see how Ben accomplished that. I mean, ordinarily an incident that embarrassing would be just detrimental to your social standing. On my first day, I went through something like that. An event so humiliating, people were spreading rumors for days. Sure, they died out pretty quick, but the fact is, it happened. One moment everything is fine, then suddenly something you couldn't even have seen coming just upends your life. Stuff like that can happen all the time, and to anyone. It's something that always terrified me. It's something that just happened to Ben, only... he was exempt. He was quick on his feet and diffused the situation faster than it could have really started. It's like disaster avoidance. I seriously think it's the most important skill one can have. Absolutely. To have everything under control, to see trouble from a mile away and make it a non-issue, even when it takes you by surprise. It's called spontaneity. It's being able to think on your feet and take care of a situation properly. That sort of social capital is something I need. You and me both, incognito. Maybe it's a little selfish, but if I were seen that way, then any sudden happenings would be forgiven instantly. Of course, Ben isn't alone. The world is full of people with that skill. Only I'd be lying if I said most of them deserved it. Oh. Don't look at other people's porridges, focus on your own. Most people able to get away with stuff use their unique ability for just that, getting away with stuff. Again, that is not your responsibility and not your burden to bear. And complaining about it changes nothing and only makes you look weak. What should be seen as a blessing of a social buffer is just some enabling trait of theirs, a charismatic get-out-of-jail-free card. If I had that ability, I'd use it to push myself to my limits both artistically and productively. That's the funny part, incognito. You can! It's a skill, and skills are trained, learned, researched. Anybody can do anything if they set their mind to it with enough time and practice. That's my ultimate goal. My ultimate ability. I can't think of any. Finger of Death? God's Rage? What is it called? Ravage? No, that's a passive. Well, what was it called? I forget. Echo Slam, that's it. Ben is one of the good ones, definitely. He's definitely earned my respect over this. The question remains, though. How do I get like that? And that line of thinking is cut off as I round the next corner. Wanted to thank you, Olivia. At the center of the hallway intersection, I see Mia and Olivia. Oh, this is gonna be a delightful little romp. Oh boy, here comes the edgy music. Oh boy. Triple dots. Oh, come the fuck on now, Olivia. Don't be such a killjoy. I'm trying to be nice here. The grin on Mia's face is jovial as she stands before the wheelchair-bound girl, her tail lazily swaying as she eyes Olivia. Man, I never realized how lethal those spikes on her tail look. Is she supposed to be a shark or some kind of dinosaur? Probably a dinosaur. I am not familiar with what she is meant to represent of the animal kingdom. Of the animal empire. I don't know what voice to give her, honestly. After all. Oh, I just realized what voice I could give her. Well, if it isn't Detective White. After all, have to be nice to someone as talented as Olivia, don't I? Parasaur variant, like, if I remember. Oh yeah. I remember I read that somewhere. Parasaur, huh? Fascinating. Behind her are a pair of similarly smiling saurian girls. Actually, wait a minute. Those two. Wowee! Oh my goodness, the drama! I thought they were my allies and or background characters, but they are actually a part of the evil clique of scary, spiky, sharp Mia. I mean, she knows her way around a palette and canvas. Right, Livia? A paraplegic Picasso here. That's you, right? Oh, that is actually a perfect voice for her. I can't imagine how useless you must feel otherwise. I'm so glad you're able to put those thoughts aside and paint some things you like. Mia takes a step towards Olivia, her previous expression taking on a more ominous air. Ooh, look at the shadows. Yet for all that talent and untapped potential, you seem to lack some of the basics expected of a functioning young adult. What are you, my dad? Mia's lips part, revealing a cruel grin. I hear you've been a really dirty, messy little baby, leaving your stuff everywhere in class and getting it all over the place. They should stick you in a cute little bib. Kiara and Unara laugh, jeering loudly at Olivia. Mia snaps her finger, causing the two of them to go quiet. Oh, imagine being somebody else's bitch that much. Still, I don't want to believe it. Those two, they were so nice to me that what are they doing with Mia? People have the capacity for both good and evil. Seeing somebody from one perspective doesn't mean that everybody in the world shares that perspective of that one person. For some, you are the hero, and for others, you are the villain. I know them. They're smart. They know this is what it looks like, and it's horrible. Yeah, they're both... Uh-huh. How can she be the bad guy? She's got a flower in her hair, and flowers are good. And they're not the kind of people to punch down like this. But they all decided to do this, right? So what's going on? Is there more to this situation? Oh, so now you're contemplating the fact that you don't know all the details? Mia takes another step forward, her figure now looming over Olivia as she looks down with a cruel sneer on her lips. Normally, I wouldn't waste my time trying to single you out, but I'm gonna use this moment to make you get the picture. Benny was supposed to join me for lunch, but he had to stay behind to clean up after your mess. You got your issues. You can't ride a bike, whatever. That's your fucking problem. Stop making it mine, Livia. The glint. Or do I need to stop being a problem for you? Yeah, does Ben look like your nanny? Well, she does come pre-packaged with the stroller. Come on, Mia, that's crossing the line. Oh, so you do have a conscience. Not like she can stand up to you. Or anyone, never mind. What, I'm just chatting with Livia here. But if I did hurt your feelings, I'm really, really sorry. Kiara's beak clicks loudly and repeatedly while Lunara's hand covers her maw to hide a giggle. Oh, and don't take it so personally, Livia. I'm just teasing you. Right, Liv? We're all just one big happy family here. Isn't that right, detective? Lord knows some of us here could use one. I don't even know how to respond to that. I don't want to hear both sides. I want to hear both sides of the story here. What history Mia and Olivia have for a confrontation like this? I forgot to breathe again. Breathing is important, kids. This wasn't such an action-packed scene. I can't look away. I think getting this upset over her missing lunch with Ben is extreme, but Mia's friends remain by her side. Completely steadfast against Olivia. Is it that bad? And yet, Olivia says nothing to her. She has her head atop her knuckles for her hand, and I would... Wait. She has her head atop the knuckles of her hand, and I would during Prockling's history... Oh. Fascinating. The screen is slowly moving and getting darker. There were moments where Olivia's tail would press into the floor, shifting her chair back or to the side. Mia's theme has stopped. It looked like she was attempting to sidestep the conversation with that muscular tail, but Mia's own movements cut off her escape attempts. Mia returns the calm stare. Returns. There's no motion, but the staring contest was a fight in its own way, and the first to look away would lose. I remember winning a staring contest once. It was a delightful feeling. Olivia's frigid indifference against Mia's piercing gaze. Kiara ends up dropping her phone, and both glare at her simultaneously. A draw. Kiara, I swear I'll kill you one of these days. Olivia takes the opportunity to move past Mia. Yeet! Mia takes no time to toughen her stance and continue her spew of insults. What, leaving so soon? No response. And so quickly, that's almost normal walking speed. I was honestly thinking you need a cooler nickname to go with your need for speed. Call her the Nissan Skyline. Hot Wheels. In an instant, Olivia stops to a squeaking halt. Gone was her stoic face. In its place were eyes wide with shock. How the hell? Olivia's pace falters. Mia quickly steps ahead and places a foot on her left wheel. Your brain-dead fithead friend told me back in gym class. He went on about how you had it back when you were still soiling your diapers. Honestly, I think you should embrace it. So say it. Wow. Well... Oh, wow. Are you in the retarded, you stupid bitch? Fucking say it! He's getting more vile by the minute. God, you need... Oh my god, this is vile. This is nasty. This is unpleasant. God, you need fucking speech therapy too? Say it! Hot Wheels! Hot Wheels. See, I knew you could do it. Kind of fitting, I agree with half of it. Olivia's claws dig into her armrests. Maybe that's the nuance. The point is that only half of it works. Mia turns to look at Kiara and Lunara, enticing some more giggling from them. She has a backup crew. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us making it cool again though, right? I mean, you were such a winner back then. Mia leans in close, her voice now a harsh stage whisper as she glares daggers through Olivia. What's wrong, Hot Wheels? Don't want to talk anymore? Am I not good enough for you? Even from afar, I can tell that Olivia is starting to lose her composure. Her tail lays limp on the floor as if the energy to hold it was drained away. Horrid situations. Oh my god, I think that... What the fuck was your first guess, you dimwit? I didn't want to believe it, but it's undeniable by now. This is textbook bullying. It's unfair. It's like when you're in line to use the restroom and after hours and hours of waiting and someone cuts in front of you. Completely inexcusable. Yes, that situation is definitely comparable to this one. Oh, bully. Circumstances like these. Well, They are certainly inexcusable, but instead of just staring there and gawking, you could have been recording the whole thing. And then had evidence and proof of it. And then maybe that could have done something. I know that she's like the big name on campus, but maybe you could have done something to undermine her, because this isn't right. This isn't moral. And I won't stand by it. Welcome to Inko's intelligence level. Well, I mean, we can all wax poetic on what he could have done, what he should have done, but ultimately, this is with hindsight and being able to carefully assess the situation, because moments only move when I press the forward button, so we have the unfair advantage of hindsight. And he is in, I keep thinking it's college, but this is high school, so I am very much willing to cut him some slack. But if I have the choice to work on this and help this and make this better, I will, undeniably. Is this the part where I should step in? No, the part where he should have stepped in was about 20 minutes ago, but that's okay. When circumstances like these happen, it's a understandable response to freeze. What do I even say? I have to at least try, right? It's my duty as a fellow student. Maybe I don't need to say anything at all, just being present for Olivia against the Horde. What the circumstance should have been, like you walk up, you say, "Hey, Olivia, I just remembered I need to talk to you about that thing," or like some other excuse, like, "Hey, the principal wants to see you, and it's urgent. I was told to come get you." And then you wheel her out of that situation, and that's it. Like, that's exactly what you need to do. "Hey, Olivia, I'm glad I finally caught you. The principal wants to see you, and she said that it's urgent. He is a himbo in training." But yeah, like, it's really easy to stand here and be like, "You should have done this, you should have done that." From my perspective of somebody who's experienced all of these things and failed in the exact same fashion that Mr. Incognito has done. So I can wax poetic because of the hindsight and the fact that I've gone through these exact same mistakes. Not in the exact same way, but like I share in the experience of the high school dramas from... Oh god, the PTSD is re-enabling itself. And it certainly wouldn't help if I got an even bigger target on my back from Mia. Olivia wrenches herself free from Mia's foot and continues down the hall. The others follow like vultures. Oh man, I need to think and act fast. I slowly nudge myself to there and say nothing. My legs move on their own. What are you, Deku? My legs move on their own and I cross into the hallway. I'm instantly noticed. Mia's already registered my presence and her expression changes. My heart stops beating quicker and harder. Time's up for being indecisive. Both of these are the same option. What the fuck? What the f... Okay. But what the Would you like to help Olivia or help Olivia? I do remember Ben. He's a beautiful little boy. Where's the grab Olivia and escape option? Right. Well, the thing is, the things that she did were clearly wrong. Like, you really should pick up after yourself. That's a valid complaint. What isn't valid is threatening her and, like... Well, I've done all the right choices so far. Just a heads up, Mr. the Twerp Draconi. I do appreciate hints in the backseating every now and then when I ask for it and I don't know what to do. But ultimately, it is up to me, and I would like to choose of my own accord. And just in the future, especially in this game, leave it to me, pal. I got this. Let's see. To puck her up and leave? Is it? I don't know. I guess it is. Because defend Olivia would be a bit too, like... Defend Olivia would be exactly what what the protagonist kept doing. Is like, why are you being so mean to her? I don't know what the background of this story is, but why? Like, so just gonna click that. And I did save, so as much as I want to go off on Mia and her posse, Olivia wouldn't want me to try standing up for her again, not after how I tried to handle it with Ben. Yeah, that was the right option then. Besides, I'd probably fumble the words and make myself look like a fool anyway. So there's really not much I can do. But what I can do is nothing. Say nothing, do nothing, just wait for Olivia to pass by. She stops a bit in confusion, but quickly remembers she's currently on the run. When she passes by, I follow down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her. Yes, that's the option I wanted. Olivia turns to look at me with equal parts surprise and dread. I think a part of her fears that I'm about to say or do something really stupid. Instead, I merely give a warm smile. To be picked on by that many people at once, all certain they're doing no wrong. It's terrifying, yes. We're capable of terrible things when we think we're in the right, and that we think we're morally justified. We're capable of terrible, terrible things. That's why world wars have happened. And that's why conflict exists. Because both sides think they're morally justified to do ill upon the other. In moments like this, she knows that someone's got her back. Even if I have nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be a bit less one-sided. Now that she has someone beside her. The hell? Hey, I know that jacket! And I know that bullseye for a head from a mile away. The group starts following behind us. Olivia glances over to me, and I return another small smile. Well, well, well. If it isn't Detective Baldy. Coming in to save the day or something. Wow, I cannot believe how accurate this is. I don't respond. Instead, I keep my head forward and keep on walking with Olivia. I'm gonna give you a 6 out of 10 on this response. Pretty good. Pretty good, all things considered. Could be better, of course. Run, my boy. That seems to catch me a bit off guard as I can hear the gears in her mind visibly start to turn. Hey, I'm still talking to you, Hot Wheels. The sound of shuffling boots starts to gain on us. Just because you have a Baldy here now to protect you isn't gonna save your hide. Neither him or any of your dipshit friends. I can see Olivia's claws digging into her armrests at the nickname. But otherwise, she maintains her apathetically. The more we walk, the more obscenities... Oops, wrong button. Obscenities Mia keeps blurting out is... out to try and get a rise out of either of us. This is why you don't have any real friends, you skipless salamander! Oh, wow. I don't know if Olivia has a plan, because I can't fully understand why she's letting Mia walk all over her like this. But I remain steadfast and believe that she knows what she's doing. That's all I really can do. Who'd even want to be with a cripple like you? I can hear Mia laughing at her own words. Olivia, please change your mind and waste this bitch. Ah, so you got something to say now, Hot Wheels? She shrugs. If that's how you feel, Mia. What? Olivia doesn't say anything else. She only turns around and begins to wheel herself down the hallway. For a moment, I stand in place and watch as Mia tries to process what happened. Even her pose looks confused and unsure of what to say. You really got her, Mia? Yeah, definitely show that leathery bitch. Mia jerks her head to her cohorts and glares at them, angered by their pity comments. Then she stares me down with obsidian daggers in her eyes. Oh, that's my cue to leave. With the grace of a headless chicken, I scramble down the hallway to catch up with Olivia. Alright, so that was the option I wanted to pick, definitely. Rounding the corner, there's no Olivia to be found. Where'd you go? I suddenly hear Lunara's voice echoing down the hall, followed closely by Mia's. Mia, what are you doing? Get back here, you fox! Oh no. I've engaged the chase scene. Not alone, not with them. Dread fills me as I hear the pursuing predator's heavy footsteps approach me. I'm grabbed from behind. I'm dead. Whoa! Suddenly, I'm violently pulled aside right into the school's elevator by the collar of my jacket. Oh. Oh, thank God, it wasn't Mia. She jams the key into the slot and smashes the button on the second level. We have escaped! As the doors close, we hear Mia's roar out for us. Oh boy. Next time I see you two again, I'll make sure that oversized cue ball has to use that wheelchair of hers instead! Thankfully, the elevator's doors close shut, and the car jerks upwards before making its ascent. Yay, upwards. Oh! That's very nice. Very nicely done, game. Very nicely done. You see how much you can do with so little? Never knew I'd be grateful to be in this death trap. As I catch the breath I had unknowingly held, my eyes aligned with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. Ugh. Oh. I really hated when I get caught up in my own fumes and I call people out for quote-unquote backseating. When really, like, that's the thing with backseating. The people mean well, and I really should take it in stride, and I apologize for my reaction, twerp. It's a shitty thing. Like, I know you were just trying to help. And I really should be better about those things. But emotional reactions. I am a funny new streamer, and I'm trying to get the hang of it. So I will try to be better in the future with the whole backseating thing. So I do apologize for my reaction. It was uncouth of me. You were only trying to point me that the second option was the thing that I wanted to do. You're good. I don't mind. It's just the choices in this are very vague. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But ultimately, like, I think I was gonna pick, because defending her was like, hey, it's exactly the same mistake he did before, like during the cutscenes, and I didn't want to repeat that. And I already, what was the other one that I wanted? This one. Invite Olivia to join you back outside. Convince Olivia why her family needs her out there. That's another one that I felt like. Which one did I pick? I think I picked Convince Olivia why her family. Wait. I don't even remember which one I picked. I think I picked Invite Olivia to join you back outside. Yeah. And then I got that cool scene. So ultimately, like, not forcing the issue and not trying to be like the protagonist and being a hero, and just like influence things but don't directly confront things is the best policy so far. As I catch the breath, but thank you, I appreciate it. As I catch the breath I had unknowingly held, my eyes align with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. No, I appreciate what you did for me back there. I'm surprised. Not sure what to say back, really. Instead, I smile back and nod. In return, she gives me a half smile before recomposing herself. Better than decomposing yourself. You should, roll with me in the elevator now. How come? Well, you've just become enemies with her. If she sees you, there'll be a wad of gum under her boot. Oh, joy. Yeah, your best is to just avoid her now. This way you stay out of the hallways. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Wait, the elevator will stop Mia from beating the snot out of me and the entire rest of the school? Yes. We hear the small electric bing in the elevator. Doors slide open. Huh. Yay, history class. Oh, that's good. We share a class. That's convenient. Save. History class is as bland as it usually is. Prockling continues prattling on some sort of historical event. But most of my attention is on Olivia, her beautiful silvery gaze, her light palish green scales, her ability to exist. I ran out of quips there. She has her hoodie over her head and looks lost in thought. That altercation must have shaken her up more than I thought it would be. Of course it does. Nobody likes being bullied. Especially when they can't do anything. Especially in her case. She's disadvantaged because she is fighting 3 people while sitting down and she can't stand up. Even if she could fight. It's just disadvantaged by sheer numbers, even if she was able-bodied, which she isn't. That is the most punching down I've ever seen. That altercation must have shaken her up more than I thought it would be. A part of me wants to ask if she'll be okay, even though I'd already asked 3 times already. It's called empathy and concern, incog. But the last thing I'd want is to prod at her. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you gonna be alright? I'm really worried. I'm so empathetic for you. I'm really worried about you. You should be okay. Are you gonna be okay? I'm here for you if you need to talk. I'm here for you. I need to help you. You must let me. Mia is also a beast in her own right. She sure is. She's so sharp. She's emphasized her sharpness by wearing a sharp jacket. It's horrifying. I cannot even comprehend how Ben managed to snag her heart. Soon enough, class nears its end, and Olivia uses her accommodation to leave the class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if she wants to, anyways. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I had my first real confrontation with a bully at a school. I'd heard once that you get into a fight for the first time, you throw up from the adrenaline. Ooh. That's... I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. No fists were thrown, but I feel about the same right now. I wring my hands together to try steadying them. Jeez, I'm a wuss. Wuss. A Pomeranian barks from the end of the room. Wuss. I stood up to Mia and Olivia, and I end up in this mess. Ultimately, it is what it is. The final class ends, and I'm set free for the day. Look at that. What a beautiful picture if only any of them were smiling. Stepping out of Saint Hamon's main entrance, I'm surprised to see my friends huddled together in a tightly knit group. I usually don't see any of them after school. I always assured they left as soon as the bell rang. Hey guys, what's going? Inko! Hey. Well, I'm an old southern boy, Inko! Damien looks exceptionally worried as he glances at me. Inko! You believe me, right? Pardon? Olivia's nostrils flare with an exasperated snort. I didn't mean for any of that to happen. What's the matter, Damien? Whenever you asked about that nickname stuff from so long ago, I just blurted it out. Oh, you're the Oh yeah, you actually established that he blurts things out earlier in the game. That's good writing there. Excellent characterization. Good job, game. She didn't say she'd use it for something so unscrupulous. I'm ashamed. It took me more than a moment to figure out what was happening. I guess Damien feels culpable for what Mia said, but why? You don't know what that word means. Who cares? Inko, really, I didn't mean for any of that to happen. Hey, I believe you, man. Your heart was in the right place. You just do be like that. Olivia told us what happened with Mia calling her some nickname. Damien leans back over an unresponsive Olivia, hand spread in supplication. She said you're there too. I was, yeah. Olivia, you loved that nickname way back when we were a kid. Watch as a ramskull struggles to juggle 12 voices at the same time with invisible hands. Well, Olivia, you loved that nickname back when we were kids. Damien's words were dismissed with a roll of her smoky eyes. Her smoking hot eyes. From what I can remember, the only character that has a yellow... I don't know eye anatomy. I know pupils are the thing in the middle, but I don't know the other. Yellow eyes. Let's just go with yellow eyes. Fucking... What am I out here to impress the biologists? I'm sorry I failed you biologists of the audience. He really didn't mean it, Olivia. I know already, I know. For a split second, she bore row upon row of sharp teeth before gnashing her maw in frustration. Olivia's nostrils flare out with a huff of hot breath again, and I could practically see everything from her day finally weigh on her. You're just being you again, Damien. Sometimes I wish you weren't, but whatever. There's a grittiness to her voice once more, but she continues on. Drinking from her epic flask. She holds her canteen up to her lips, but drops it immediately. Empty again. The grit in her voice is back, but she presses on. And the nickname is just that. A nickname. I don't want to hear it again. Especially from her. And especially if it's just to get under my skin. Olivia stares at Damien for a while before breaking contact to glance at Liz and I. Why not? Wait, what did I say? What did I just ask? It just kind of came out. Liz notices Damien still organizing his thoughts. Seeing as neither of the others are going to answer coherently, she sighs. Well, I wasn't around for this, but when they were freshmen in middle school, Damien and Olivia would take the bus every weekend on arcade in the city. I guess it came up with the nickname around then. Now that's stuck. Well, that's about half right. I didn't come up with it. I brought up a chunk of change for us to play stuff with each other. And the sky darkens. The world zooms in on us. Well, a match on just about anything there was a quarter probably still is. But I don't think I won even once. Once she stood to win something, it's like a switch went off in her head. I've never seen Olivia get like that. Some of the teenagers were watching too. They saw everything. Look at Liz and Damien to see how Mia and Ben work. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I see. Huh. That's fascinating. Relationships can be so interesting. A couple challenged her once I ran out of cash, and sure enough, she ended up clearing house all afternoon. It was all she'd talk about at school all week until we could go back for more. Only took like a month for her to be recognized as some local champion. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when, but I do know it's proof she's got that fire in her. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful nickname. Honestly, like, again, speaking with hindsight and like how society works, you could never fully understand how society works, but I can say that I can 100% say that I have a better grasp of it than I do now than I did when I was their age. So, like, the best way to dispel a nickname is to own it. And honestly, based on that origin story, Hot Wheels is an awesome way to own. Is an awesome nickname to own, so. Wow. Yeah, that's... I had fun back then. Jenny, I guess I forgot I wasn't supposed to bring it up. Have things really changed that much? And you did. Again. Damien hisses to himself. Sorry. Jenny. I finally realized what voice I wanted to have for him. Like, I wanted to do a... pardon my French, but yokel. That's an insult to both. That's an insult to two separate instances of communities at the same time. You just can't help yourself. Top arcade players were heroes to people. Yeah, absolutely. Just can't help yourself. But you're right, that was the best time of my life. See, exactly, you should own it. The name Hot Wheels belongs to 10-year-old me. Not current me. Oh, that's why she doesn't want to own it. Because she's moved on, she's progressed. Hey, that's a great story. To be recognized so well that you get a cool nickname, it sounds amazing. Being a champion, being a winner. Why all the disdain for the title? I'm not. What? I'm not a winner anymore. Oh, she feels bad for the big horrid thing that she did that the game's been alluding to, but I do not know yet, so... I hope that they organically drip feed me what she did, what the horrible circumstances happened in her life to make her like this, because this is not natural. This is learned. This is being, like, beaten down by the events of life so much so that you think that you're worthless, and it really weighs on you. So I am very keen to figure out what happened to her. Because you don't go to the arcade anymore, if it's one thing I'm thinking of, it's only like half an hour away. Olivia looks at Liz like she just recommended everyone watch the newest Netsticks anime. Oh, that's cute, Netsticks. Well, if this story's anything to go by, I'd like to see you be a winner again. I triumphantly pose. Olivia's breath seems to hitch for a moment. And I'm sure these guys want to see it too. Damien's the one that dragged you to our lunch table all this time, right? Look at him. He's nearly keeled over because he's afraid of losing that part of you. And Liz? She's tall. Really fucking tall. I bet if I managed to climb all the way to the end of her neck, I'd be able to see the stars. I think I'd like to see why you and Damien are really close friends. What that neck do, though? That neck is the stairway to heaven. Oh, I love it. Like, it's such a unique character design. I love it. Like, the fact that she's off-screen half the time. Also, I mentioned this in the last stream, but her outfit is mwah, chef's kiss. I love her outfit. It's absolutely gorgeous. Like, if you take that and put Olivia, if you put Olivia in that, like, Olivia would be absolutely, like, 12 out of 10, as opposed to the 10 out of 10 she is right now. Yeah. And just as quick as I gained the bravado to speak up, my words left me immediately. Oh, I know how you feel, my dude. You want to go your whole life incognito, but you get to the spotlight eventually. I think I accidentally put Olivia on the spot here. Whoopsie. She's too thick, it would probably... for it would bust out. The power of tailors cannot be underestimated. Well, her tail rolls along the ground in a bit in contemplation. Ooh, I'm having a lot of fun today. Thank you for sharing this time with me, Torp. It is very much appreciated. If you guys really care that much about it, I wouldn't mind it from you guys. All at once, Damien lights up. I love his poggers. It's a beautiful expression. Yes! Alright, Hot Wheels is back! You guys now refers to Liz and Inko. Just as he has been inflated, he sinks back down. Damien's shoulders drop for a moment, but he quickly recovers. Hey, if we're getting the name out again, we should go visit the arcade together sometime. I'd rather not. Okay then, how about a better name, like Death Roll? Oh, that is awesome. Void Wheels. Very welcome, makes work easier, and everyone loves Damien. Damien is so lovable. Like I said in the other streams, I love his personality, that I wish I had friends like him. Like, he is the extrovert that adopts all the introverts, and I wish I had somebody like him in my life. He's amazing. I probably did have people like that in my life, but I was so insecure and downtrodden that I shunned them away, and yeah. Olivia swings her tail around to trip him, but he's fast enough to jump over it. This man is athletics personified. You can't do that to him. Damien's words flood out as he contemplates new nicknames for Olivia to try and appease her, many of which are shot down by her or leave Liz and I chuckling. Death Rattle. Doom Wheels. The Mighty Strider. Movement Cascade. Wheel Vector. Like Vector from the Sonic Adventure games. Gradually, our giggles died down, and the four of us chatted a bit more about the day in general. Eventually, Damien and Liz headed their respective ways, with Olivia deciding to stick around. What the hell just happened? What? Can you not? My mail service decided that now was the perfect time to force the window onto my screen and tell me that I can get an update. Thank you. Did I accidentally miss a text? Eventually, Damien and Liz headed their respective ways, Olivia deciding to stick around. Most of the school has filtered out to their various homebound rides, or to their after-school activities, leaving Olivia and I all alone. Ooh, spicy. Look at that. Beautiful scenery. I treasure these moments that I had with my own high school crush. Unfortunately, circumstances did not pan out the way I wanted to. But I'd like to think that I've grown a lot since those times. Hey, I'll roll with you. Really? I mean, I don't mind, of course. It's nothing. House is only a few blocks away anyway. Besides, I'm sure someone would beat you up and take your lunch money if I didn't. I love her. There's plenty of time to make it to the next train, so the two of us take it easy. Yay! Oh, I loved seeing this. I'm glad that I get to see this screen again. Fuck you, Evelyn! Of course, you got some... Ugh. This game is just exploding over with personality, and I pointed this out before, the sick S. The sun finally managed to break through the autumn clouds, making the walk almost unseasonably warm. Man, man, I thought the last day of summer was weeks ago. It was. I don't mind it staying warm longer, though. Feels pretty great to me. The sun shines on our perfect scales. Olivia gives her chair an extra hard push, letting herself glide by unaided for long enough to stretch out her arms to bask in the sunlight. I might have figured you'd like the heat. Oh, what, because I'm a dino? No, not like that. I'm just playing. Relax. You're pretty touchy on that stuff, aren't you? The two of us finally make it to the train platform, nestled as it is off the main street. I can see the train a few blocks away, our walk timed up with its arrival perfectly. I just think it's important to be educated is all. Even if you're, what, the only human at our school? Olivia flashes me a cheeky grin as my train pulls up. I've got to admit, but her mischievous nature is a little infectious. People are beautiful when they come out of their shell. As the train door opens, I leave Olivia with one final jab, something I know she'd appreciate. Whatever you say, Hot Wheels. I neatly dodge out the way of her slashing claws, stepping smartly onto the train as the doors close. Inko, you son of a bitch! Oh, that's a new pose. Oh, her tail is like sharp like a tack. Get back here! Beautiful game. Hey, the same faces greet me. Gotta reuse assets. As the doors ding shut behind me, I see an irate and blushing Olivia waving her fist as the train begins to pull away. Local Gator shakes fist at train. More news at 11. Still giggling, I managed to squeeze myself into a seat next to a yellow-scaled woman smelling faintly of hot dogs. Yellow scale... You know, I may pay for that comment later. Yes, you'll get bruised again, like... an orange. But the look on her face was totally worth it. Ah, the beauty of a fine day. Snoot game reference. Ah, I have no idea what that game is, and I'm glad that it's a Snoot game reference because I thought it was some other reference that I will not share. But I need to go BRB. I have no idea, because my ads are no longer scheduled, I have no idea what's going on. My previously very informative dashboard that told me exactly when the ads were coming is completely dead. So I have no idea what's going on. But my point is that in this case, I would run ads, but the button is grayed out for me. So I need to take a break for my own sake, because I've been holding on to a lot of liquids due to my various hydration. So enjoy the musings of words on stream while I am gonna be right back. That's good. I hope to keep it that way. But yeah, be right back. And we return. Managed to freshen up and we can continue our beautiful romp into this game. Twitch is weird, but I am not giving him a second of my screen space for their horrid advertisements. They've got plenty of big fish to support them. They don't need money from me. Or whatever it is they do. As this... I need to elaborate on that. I meant to say that they don't need screen time from my viewers because they've got way bigger channels raking in so much attention from other people. I'm perfectly fine with supporting other VTubers with my subscriptions and so on and so forth. And I'm happy to, because it supports the other people. Like, the subs are actually the thing that earns people a living on this platform. The advertisements are a horrible, intrusive, disruptive thing that doesn't earn you anything. It's horrid. And I got suckered into thinking that if I scheduled and put it in and do it all right, it'll be good. But no! It's horrid. Snood Game is a game that the devs of Wani made first as a parody of Goodbye Volcano High. There are a few references to that in Wani. Ah, neat. So these guys have a bunch of lore and history as game developers that they like to put into their games. That's a nice touch. It shows that they're passionate about their last things and so on and so forth. As the school year progresses, the days start to feel like they're moving along much faster. A part of it may be the change in season, however slight that change may be. Beautiful, beautiful graffiti. Well, the calendar says it's officially fall. The only thing I've really noticed was the increasing number of clouds in the sky. Better safe than sorry, though. Which is why I brought my fancy compact carbon fiber umbrella. Still, things have started to be routine for me in the mornings. I wake up, throw on my clothes, consider eating breakfast before realizing I'd wreck my stomach, walk to the station with a featherlight umbrella in hand. And aha! And wouldn't you know it, I end up having another chat with Mr. Ferris on the ride to school. Hello, Mr. Neato. How are you doing this morning? I'm doing fine, sir, thank you. And how are you? I'm doing well. So, my niece told me over the weekend that you and Olivia were in a predicament of some sort. Ah, yeah, Olivia was being picked on by someone. But it's not a problem anymore. I see. That's unfortunate to hear, and strange, considering the substantial funding the student gets for anti-student harassment programs. What good is all that tax money if classmates are still ragging on each other? If it means anything, Olivia knows how to handle herself. I was there to support her. That's fine. But the issue is this sort of thing shouldn't be happening to begin with. And that is his point. That is his point, and go, keep up. That aside, Liz has gotten somewhat enthusiastic recently regarding Olivia. She's surprised at how animated she's gotten. the budget increases, we'll have access to full-blown animations of her soon. Ever since that get-together at Randall's place, I think. I'd wager you'd had something to do with it, no? Well, maybe a little. It was certainly rocky in the beginning, but we've been warming up to each other. As warm as a cold-blooded... Are dinosaurs cold-blooded by nature? I do not know. I am very ignorant on Dinosauruses. I know reptiles are cold-blooded by nature. It's nice seeing a different side of her, even if it's brief. Behind all that silence and gazes, there lies a beautiful angel that I want to pluck out. I don't know, can I take credit for that? Well, we all have unique chances to make a change, Ingo. If you're good at grasping them, that in itself is something to be proud of. How do you know it's really a chance to do anything? I love his warm smile. He lets out a deep, reverberating chuckle. Well, to flip our usual script and let you in on an old phrase, a friend of mine once told me, if you see a fork in the road, take it. Ferris isn't a whale, just a joke. He's a type of branco like Liz. Oh. He's a large whale of a man, but that is where the comparison ends. Huh. Oh yeah, that is true. It does make sense that he's a type of dino because he's an uncle to Liz. So it wouldn't make sense that there's a whale randomly in the bloodline. Yeah? Thanks, Mr. Ferris. I'm going to take that fork and I'm going to do violence. I love all the supportive figures in this game. Yes, I want to override my save. Do it! Do it now! Like my mornings, the school days have become a routine as well. Slave through PE with Damien, see Olivia's new doodles and sketches in art class, watch Liz lose her mind torturing Damien at lunch, talk shop with Ben. Though now I have to avoid Mia like the plague because she's surely out to kill me. All said, I think St. Hammond has been my best school experience out of... See, that is I actually feel really smug and smart that I figured out what the solution would have been in that circumstance. You run up to Olivia, you say, hey, the principal has been looking for... the principal sent me to go look for you. It's urgent, I need to take you there now. That way, there is an ounce of doubt, and she, like... wouldn't be so suspicious, like she wouldn't like Mia wouldn't straight up hate you and be announce you as her enemy, because maybe like there is a shred of doubt that maybe it was actually a legitimate cause for me to wheel her out of there, and it solves the situation of getting the bullied away from the bully. I'm chef's kiss that I figured that out. Too bad that it's in my case about 12 years too late. If only I had this level of intelligence and hindsight back when I actually needed it. Now I just sit alone in my dank castle, playing games and enjoying the voices and company. The voices? What? The voices? They won't stop. All said, I think St. Hammond has been my best school experience out of... Man, I lost count of how often I'd moved. Must be the fresh head trauma. As for today... Ooh, look at her. I can... That's a cool outfit. It's been raining pretty often recently, so Coach Solly made us play dodgeball in the gym. Mia was definitely gunning for me with the way she launched them at me with the speed of a catapult. She's even got biceps on her. Chef's kiss on the art. I rest in Edekin's class, popping my spine against the curve of my chair. I can do the same. I actually heard it pop. I don't know if it picked up on the microphone, but that was a pop. Apparently, today's a short day because of some assembly. So the period will end earlier than usual. It also means we got most of the period to slack off, do homework, do homework. I get it. It also means we got most of the period off to slack off. Let me do homework. Yeah, let's do homework. That's what we're doing, yeah. I glance at the desk next to me in the hopes of catching Olivia's latest artistic masterpiece when I notice she's not drawing, and instead only fidgeting. Hey, Olivia. You seem a bit nervous. Everything all right? Yeah, sorry. It's just I've been hearing rumors that the school's shared drive might have been corrupted. Wait, really? Yeah, really. How could something like that happen? Don't they have cybersecurity specialists or IT? Not sure, but I'm scared that it might have messed with the art contest submissions. That's unfortunate and a plot development. I think you should check out your entry on the website just to make sure it's okay. Technology, don't fail me now! Technology never fails. With urgency, I take out my Pahone and type in the school's website. Fast fingers lead me to the art contest tab. Can this loading bar go any slower? Finally, the page loads in and... oh. Looks like the submissions have been closed. What? I hold the phone up for Olivia to show her the page. The submissions have been closed since voting started last week, Mr. Incognito. Oh. Jeez, I thought Mr. Edekin had spooked me. Olivia's all sized up. Well, that's quite reassuring. With the submissions closed, there's no chance any hacker messing with them. There's no chance of any hacker messing with them. Olivia doesn't seem convinced, still drumming her fingers on her desk. Hopefully she'll feel loads better when the preliminary winners are revealed. Speaking of which, when are we... As the bell sounds, the class begins to pack their things and Edekin corrals everybody into a single file line. Alright everybody, we have an assigned row, so stick together. Before I join the rest of the line, I look back at Olivia, who seems to be stalling. Come on, I'll walk with you. Get it? Walk? That seems to stir something in her, and she glances up to me while hastily shoving a notebook into her bag. Yeah, I'm coming. As we head out the door, I notice Olivia shuffling her hoodie a lot. Well, she didn't have the classic, what's the word? Blush on her, so... Wow. Look at all those silhouettes. I wonder if all those silhouettes are fully drawn and revealed at some point. Probably not. That'd be a lot of effort on the artist's part. It's not a long walk to the auditorium, and despite Edekin's best attempts, most of the class splinters off to sit with their friends. Having expected this, he shrugs and makes his way over to the back of the auditorium where the other teachers are. Olivia and I are left to the struggling crowd, trying to filter into the cramped theater of the school. It's going to be difficult finding some seats, says I, the mighty Gunito. It's fine, I have a spot. Oh yeah, special privileges. Sadly no, but they have Deltarune and Snoot silhouettes. Ah! I wonder if I've seen the Deltarune silhouette at this point. Is it even... Oh yeah, that could actually be it. That might be the Deltarune silhouette right there, actually. What was her name? Again, I forget. Was it Charlie? I don't remember. No, it wasn't. It 100% wasn't. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been so long since I last played Deltarune. Sort of lost touch with that. I still... Susie, that's it. Susie, thank you. That's what it was. Susie. I know it ended with an EI, with an IE. What was it going? Oh yeah, I still get Toby Fox's newsletters, which are absolutely beautiful. He tries to pack as much of his comedic wit into them as he can, and I very much appreciate it. And he's working on things. Very good man. I wonder if he's going to do another concert for the 10-year anniversary of Undertale's release, because he did one for the 5 years, and it was... What? It was beautiful. I have played the entirety of Undertale, in case you haven't surmised. I'm just confirming it. It's a beautiful game, and I very much enjoy it. One of the great games I recommend. Just like MatPat with the Pope. Olivia wheels herself down the pathway, to which I follow suit. She heads down the aisle. She heads down the aisle until we are at the first row of seats. Front row seats! Haha. Oh, there's a... I think that's... Is it? I don't know. I'm gonna stop trying to look for references that I can't ascertain. There's a vacant spot where the typical seat would be with a faded handicap sign. Olivia parks her chair into the empty spot, to which I take the seat next to her. Haha! Best seats in the house, right? Can't complain. As the hall fills with more students, my anticipation rises. Only Susie, rest our snoot gam. Fair enough. Very nice. Maybe I should check it out at some point after this endeavor is finished. Oh man, I can hardly wait for the announcement, sisses. So, do you think I have a chance? Huh? Oh, maybe. Photography isn't super popular, but... Olivia folds her hands on her lap, staring straight ahead as our voice trails off. I knew that, but I'm still hopeful. I'm a hopeful yokel. Hi, guy. Wait. Ugh. It's too many. It's too many. What it's John? Hi, guys. It's so hard to turn on an accent for such a short sentence. I have to remind myself that this is normal. Hey, Liz. I can't believe it's finally here. Gosh, I'm so excited. Me too. By the way, where's Damien? This game has so much charm. It's infectious. Hi, guys. I'm over here! Damien is in the far back of the auditorium, yelling and waving his hands in the air to catch our attenzione. He's going to get in trouble for that. Frill, sit down or I'm gonna bust your head with my big red death balls! Damien immediately stops and takes his seat. Is he? Okay, that's what it does. Oh, beautiful. This actually reminds me of the exact same, not really arena. What's it called? I forget the auditorium. I forget the word for this kind of place, but it reminds me of my university graduation. Fun times. With tempered expectations, we both sit in silence for the next few minutes before Principal Scalar walks on stage and taps on the standing microphone. Auditorium. It is... I'm gonna go with that word. You know what? Fuck it. There she is with her iconic mug. I think the mug changed, actually. Haven't done her voice in a while. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Okay, everyone. Got a bunch of important announcements to make, so I'll make them quick, so we can all have a early lunch. As soon as the idea of going for an early lunch is brought up by Principal Scalar, the entire room goes as silent as vigil. I guess when it comes to an early lunch, it's serious business. Over the next 15 minutes, Principal Scalar goes over important events coming up in the school year. most I would consider standard things like pep rallies and for the sports teams or bake sales to fundraise for upcoming field trips. Inhale and keep the air in. And even something about new clubs being formed, such as the Japanese Animation Appreciation Society. The JAPS? The JAPS? Not the best acronym, if I had to say. You could have put a word with an E in there, like entertainment, and called it JAPES. JAPES is a good word. Otherwise, it's all mostly boring housekeeping stuff. When one got right down to it. I always wonder what such announcements warranted an assembly when the mood suddenly shifts with Scalar's next big announcement. I love this Gator. I want to hug this Gator someday. I just realized the cover art for this sort of shows the protagonist in Mia's jacket holding Olivia. I wonder if that's a future for me that I will be able to manifest. Now that we got the main stuff out of the way, I've saved the best announcement for last. Wazowski. St. Hammond is proud to announce the 5 semifinalists for the annual it's not the Fresh Start. The Fresh Start Art Contest. Cheers and applause roars loud enough to make my ears ring. Yet I'd be lying if I said I also wasn't excited for the reveal of just who made it to the semifinals. Maybe I was giving myself a bit too much credit, but I really wanted to be among those semifinalists. I can almost taste victory. In fact, I turned to face Olivia and prepared to cheer alongside her, but I'm stooped in my tracks when I noticed that unlike the rest of her peers, Olivia seemed to be uneasy about the prospect. Strange contemplations. Almost scared, even. Before I can ask Olivia why her sudden change in mood, Scalar continues with her next words, cutting my train of thought off. And that train of thought is forgotten and gone. And I forgot to read what she said. Oops. History, save me. And here we have the 5 semifinalists. There we go. The pieces of the 5 skillful students who had beaten all the other competitors came up, followed by the names of the victors right above them. Alas, I see no photography submission in sight. I'm a failure! This will weigh heavily on my self-esteem and self-worth as a human being. At least I gave it a shot, right? That's the spirit. Oh man, I didn't make it in. Liz's neck droops down like a melancholy noodle. See, it's the game doing that too. I can't help but feel pity for the bummed out Brachiosaurus. Bzz, bzz. Checking my phone, I see. Tell Liz to come back here, bro. Oh. Well played, game. Well played. I'm sure Damien's got that handled. Despite my sullied mood, I look back to the semi-final winners and can't help but be amazed by them. Each artwork is impressive in their own right. Their colors blending wonderfully and the figures beautifully designed. It's easy to see why these were voted as the winners. The last one especially catches my eye. The scenic landscape with a setting sun looks stunning. If not for the slight stylization of the skyline and the fantastical color palette, it could probably pass off as a real photograph, with some filters plastered over it. I'm no art critic yet, but if I were, I'd label it as a masterpiece and easily the best out of all of them. Let's give our winners a big round of applause. Oh, see, the cat does move. You too, Wazowski. The auditorium fills with the usual kind of clapping one would expect in an event like this. polite with an underlying tone of disinterest, though one person felt compelled to constantly make her piercingly high whistle. I wonder if that's Mia.
We will be displaying the winners' art pieces in room 237. You're welcome to view them during lunch and after school today.
Oh, neato. Neato burrito. Principal Scalar continues the rest of the assembling, announcing other events for the school and other minor reminders. Behind me, I see the teachers start psyching themselves up for the Herculean task of getting some 200 hungry dinosaur teenagers out of here and towards lunch without anyone getting killed. Principal Scalar finishes and waves back to them to signal it's time.
All right, we're going to start adjourning to lunch. You all know how this goes, so no just going for the exit. Begin in the first row, so we're first to get...
Being in the first row. My brain, the juggling. Being in the first row, we're the first to get up. I follow behind Olivia until we make it to the hall. Hey, Olivia. She stops and turns a bit. Geez, is she still anxious about the sight thing earlier? She looks a bit pale. I wanted to check out the winning paintings a bit more. Want to come along? She considers for a moment.
No, go on without me. I need to use the bathroom. I need to get my Batman suit on.
Alright, I see you at the lunch table then. Olivia nods and starts off down the hall, following the flow of students towards the lunchroom. Let's see the principal. Let's see. Commas are important, kids. Let's see. The principal said it was room 237. Wowee. Wait a minute, that's the... Oh, those... those acid reusers. First thing I notice walking into the classroom is the amount of people checking out the gallery. While I didn't expect to be filled with, to the brim with eager students, there's a decent amount of people here. About a baker's dozen or so. Maybe more will come when they finish up their lunches. Well, I'm here now. Let's take a look at the lucky wieners. The pieces are all set on easels in the back of the classroom. Some desks and chairs are moved closer to the front to give each one its own space, one by one. I take a moment to give each canvas a thorough review. The auditorium screen really didn't give the art justice, because now I can really take in the detail of each one by one up close. The color palettes, the brushwork, the subtle nuances. Yeah, I can definitely see all of them having a good shot at getting first prize. But now it is time to see the one I've been eager to get a look at since it was first shown. Beautiful. Oh, look at the incredible detail in expressing the texture of a canvas being painted on with this kind of paint. Beautiful, beautiful detail. I drew something like that once. It looked less pretty than this. From what I can recall from Mr. Yedekin's lessons, it's made with acrylics, explaining why the colors of it seem more vibrant. That's what the type of paint is, acrylic. It stands out in defiance of the other paintings in the contest, most of which are either violently absurdist and meaningless or muted, still lives of ordinary objects. It's a meadow of mystifying colors, the organic lines drawing the viewer deeper into the piece, and I feel as though this would be a place I'd wake up to within a fantastical dream. Oh, to love the world and nature again. There's no rigid structure or forced metaphors here, just a fantastical merger of creative expressionism and real-world beauty. I feel my fingies itching for the familiar weight of my DSLR. This is a piece that I want to immortalize in my portfolio. It's hands down the winner of the contest in my eyeballs. I simply must find out who made this. Was it Olivia? Looks like this breathtaking show of artistic talent was created by semi-finalist winner. Dun dun dun. What? Yeah. 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 Oh, Olivia, you fucking cat. You dollop of an individual. I know she said that she wasn't going to enter, but it's obvious that she is. Because this is her art, this is her life's calling, this is what she wants to do. And she's gonna use me as a scapegoat. Ah, beautiful. The Pepsi twist is revealed! Our boy Ganito is an absolute shock. Wow. Less of a classic anime protagonist than I expected. Very, very respectable, Ganito. That's a problem. Ah, Inko, I'm glad you snuck by, dear boy. Looks like you're admiring the odd contest entries. I told you that St. Hammond's artistic programs are unparalleled. And immediately fucking... That's not mine. What's not yours? I try to say more, but the words won't leave my mouth. Ben's eyes follow mine to the bottom of the painting in front of me, and I watch as he makes the same realization as I do. Hey, Inko, you didn't... Did you paint it? I had no idea your style was so developed, so humble. If I had known... That's not my entry. It's not. No, mine was a photograph. I'm confusing the voices again. But what's your name doing on this one? It must be some kind of mistake. A million scenarios come to mind. Olivia painted that and stole your name because she's probably banned from art contests or something. I don't know. And they must have gotten the wrong name somehow. If they did, I think the real artist would have come forward by now. Then the submissions website must be hacked or broken. But our school checks for stuff like that. If it was, we would have known by now. Then... Inko, if you're sure you didn't submit somebody else's piece by accident. Oh. Of course I didn't. Why would I do something like that? Yeah, you're the only one who can log into your account, Inko. Liz. Liz did a favor for Olivia to do this. This is their secret. Now I must go into detective mode and figure all this out. Suddenly everything stops. My account. Did somebody... Look, relax, alright? We can get this sorted out. Just don't panic. Time to panic. Ben lowers his voice. But Inko, just to be clear. What? You didn't just get a bit of extra help, right? Ben looks at me through the edge of his glasses eye to eye. There's some real stakes in the contest. Cheating is taken seriously, dear boy. Especially a fraud. The word echoes around inside me. Fraud? Makes my bones chill. There's ingenuine, faker, liar. They're all bad in different ways, but fraud is just dripping with frigid condemnation. No, I swear I submitted a photograph. Ben relaxes his shoulders. All right, just making sure. Sorry to alarm you. It's perturbing. It's perturbing how he can go from deadly serious to jovial like a flipped switch. I'm glad that he trusts me, because if this guy doesn't trust me and his death machine of a girlfriend doesn't trust me, I'm basically deceased with extra steps. You're going to be all right, dear boy. Sorry, I need some air. Hey, feel free. I'll let Scalar know, okay? Yeah, thanks, Ben. No problem, take it easy. Ben offers me an earnest smile, waving at me as he steps out of the problem. Of the problem? As he steps out of the room and down the hall. This development in circumstances is affecting me as well. What? Oh, I get it. It picked that up as a sexual term. I make bone jokes all the time, but Automod says that you're not allowed. Oh. Thank God I lowered down the security, because before, like, for comments like that, it would time people out, so I'm glad that I made it more lax. I wrongfully banned somebody because, they put no space, like they put sentence, exclamation point, full stop, I mean, sentence, full stop, and then no space for the next sentence. So it turned into a link, and it timed them out because it thought they were sending in links, and it deleted all of their messages, and I thought they were spamming, so I banned them. It was very embarrassing, and I've relaxed the rules since then. They can be overzealous sometimes. But yes, you have inspired me. Let's see here. I made a joke about the bone of my upper arm. It was humorous. What do you call a bone who thinks he is God? A blasphemer. Let me give you my favorite one that I came up with. If skeletons had hair, how would they style it? Into a vertebrate. I'll be here all day, folks. Alright, where were we? After some time, I follow him shambling down the hall as I try to make sense of what just happened. I thought everybody actually liked my photographer, but they all thought I was some kind of expert paint. Oh, I see. That explains all the compliments. I don't even know how to express it. I feel empty. That's because all of that praise were not due to achievements of your own doing, but because of somebody pulling the strings in the background, in the blackened background. It is very demoralizing. I thought maybe my hard work was finally paying off, but I submitted the right entry, so what happened? Did somebody change it, and if so, how? It's such a good piece too. What even is there to be gained by putting my name on it? I'm sure that Olivia has her reasons. I'm glad that the plot is developing in this way. This seems so much more deep and interesting than just, haha, you're in high school and dinosaurs. Actually has a very nice plot that I'm following along quite well, I think. I wander aimlessly through the halls. The thought of missing lunch passes through my mind, but there's a different sort of emptiness pervading my stomach. Why is this rattling me like this? Man, it's not like I'm in trouble or anything. Ben's helping me sort this out. Yeah, it's very deep. I'm at a loss for what to even think of right now. It reminds me of Life is Strange. That had a very... well, I don't want to give it too much credit, but it had a plot. Oh crap, Olivia mentioned something about server issues before. I couldn't see my submission, but... was Olivia also spreading the rumors so this could be justified and, like, it could be used as a cover-up? Oh, the plot thickens! So many little things and details. I am thinking out loud. Was it just that? Maybe Olivia was right to be worried. Well, duh. Why else would... oh, you thick mother... Why else would she be so nervous? There's no explanation for it. My aimless walking leads me outside to the principal's office in the gala. There's one cityscape painting from the start of the school year. Very first painting I ever saw, and still one of the best. A vibrant cityscape that morphs the rigid structure of urban planning into a soft and inviting utopia is viewed from the eyes of a child. Hopefully your brain is going to connect the wires between the painting you're looking at right now and the painting that is falsely attributed to you. Breathe in, breathe out. The sky above the city is a beautiful shade of crimson with radiant clouds clustered along its length. If the art contest submission was the best painting I've ever seen, then this one comes close. I can only imagine the accolade she must have gotten for painting this back then. You know, for a while... I love how much they're teasing us. Wow, who put my name on this beautiful painting? Oh, look at this beautiful painting that I've alluded to multiple times. I'm sure that both of them have nothing to do with one another. You know, for a while, I got to have that experience. Got to step in the shoes of an artist much better than myself. Maybe that was the intent. All the praise, approval, everything I've been wanting. Just for a while, it was given me... It was given by an anonymous stranger.
Whoever that may be.
My god, this guy. Actually, this gives me a bit of an idea. Is it to have more than one brain cell operating at a time? If I'm clever and Olivia's up for it, this can be a cool way to get her to show off her painting more. Everyone... Oh, that's why she didn't want me in her room. I probably would have seen the piece that she was working on. And I would have connected the dots now. Everyone would like that. Maybe that's what she needs. I could act as, like, a personal publisher for her so she doesn't have to deal... You already are acting like a personal publisher, my god. It's insane. It's insane what I'm reading right now. Please, please tell me your brain is gonna turn on. Nope. Yes! Is it turning on? Is it activating? Wait a second. Activate! I peel down the empty hallway. I need to find Olivia. She couldn't Yes! Yes, he's doing it! Our little boy is growing up to have a brain! He's growing a brain! I couldn't be happier. Himbo behavior. Oh, I love him though. Oh, he's a beautiful himbo. Why would she? Thinking about it only increases my worries and desperation to find who I hope to rapture Jesus isn't the culprit. I haphazardly check all the places where Olivia could be, but can't find her anywhere. My hunt for the baryonyx. Is that what she is? A baryonyx? I need to Google that. What is that? Oh, wow. That's a fun-looking little dinosaur. I'm gonna keep that tab open. My hunt for the baryonyx leads me to the second floor of the atrium. It feels like there's a lead brick in the pit of my stomach as I internalize my current situation. The soft pattering of rain hitting the window grabs my attention to see a gloom-covered volcaldera outside. My eyes wander along the school's pathway, covered in mud thanks to the earlier rainfall. Wait a minute, those look like tracks in the mud. Is she doing a Vegeta in the rain? Or the guy from Shawshank Redemption in the rain? I burst through the main entrance doors and am met with the feeling of droplets hitting my head. Yes! Outside, a dark overcast has rolled in. The forecast called for an on and off rain during the day, but pretty gnarly clouds. Makes it look almost dusk around. Crap, what am I wasting time for? I follow the trail with urgency, fearing that the rain will wash it away. It looks like it goes down the whore pathway. I ignore my clothes becoming progressively damp, and the water collecting on my shades. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just having fun. Eventually, I round the curve that leads to the bridge and see a distressing item at its end. Oh, no. And much like Vegeta, she's always second fiddle to someone sadly... that's Inko? Huh. Fascinating. Very fascinating. A wheelchair. Olivia's wheelchair. Empty of the occupant, toppled to its side. I must claim this item, because we are now living in Fallout, and this is great loot. I'll get some caps for this. A new fear grips at the born from the mental imagery provided by that sight. Those cruel thoughts push up the steps faster than humanly possible, even as my rational mind tries to reassure me. Oh god, did Mia what did Mia do? Running across the deck, my breath is caught in my throat when I reach the middle. Luckily, there's no door to gently open here. Here's one of my references. There she is. Wait, was the wheelchair a prank this whole time? She's on the ground, head slumped down. Oh, okay, presumably it wasn't, because it looked like she's standing up here. There's damaged and soaked school supplies scattered all over the walkway. Oh god, is she okay? My foot shifts, trying to force me closer. Slowly, her head lifts up to the sound of my shoes, squelching on the floor. Oh god. I never wanted to see her like this. Oh god.
Inko.
Her tear-strained eyes stare at me with a dead expression. Her voice sounds weak. She can crawl her knees a bit. Yeah, it established during the pool scene that she's paralyzed from the knees down, essentially.
Olivia. What the fuck, woman?
I feel like I can finally breathe again. Slowly, Olivia pushes herself up, and I notice she's lying atop a pile of paper shreddings. The feeling of relief slowly fades away as I remember just what I was Wait, what did I missed the mark on that one. The feeling of relief slowly fades away, and I remember just why I was looking for her. We stay silent, only staring at each other, as the rain continues to bear down on us. Oh boy. She simply sits there, letting herself grow more and more soaked from the rain. Do you want to talk?
No. Not out in the open.
I grab my compact umbrella from my backpack and unfurl it. It doesn't do much to dry Olivia off, but at least she's not getting more soaked. The umbrella is placed between us and the elements against the ledge, forming a personal canopy above us. Here. Now we're alone. There's a space next to Olivia to take a seat. Aww. You know things have gotten serious when the piano comes around. 1 second while this scene plays. Ah, right. The rain is quieted down and the beautiful piano plays. It's odd. We've sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain. And the room is just a little claustrophobic. There's bits of paper melted into the pavement, soaked by rain. Though torn apart and waterlogged, I can sort of make it out. A tree. A rough sketch of one, anyway. Like the one that stood prominently in my false submission. There was a tree in your false submission? So you did do it.
Inko, please, I can explain. I didn't have a choice.
What?
I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have any other way.
It wasn't a choice to not trick me. She avoids looking at me, focusing on the scraps of paper scattered about the floor like confetti.
It wasn't to trick you. I just...
Explain yourself, woman!
I get it.
You're mad at me. In this situation, I wouldn't be mad, I would be concerned. I would try to figure out what's going on. Like, people don't do this out of malice. She must have her reasons, and I want to know what they are. Like, there needs to be something here that I need to figure out. I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends.
I wasn't expecting it. Expecting you.
She pauses to give her throat some respite.
I should do the same.
Her usual water bottle isn't anywhere nearby. A shaky breath escapes her mouth.
When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. That you were some self-centered, pretentious midwit.
Oh. Oh, that's a really clever insult.
Pretentious midwit who only cares about his image. That's when I got the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. You didn't seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets the attention from others, just that he gets it.
Her description of my character feels really reductive, and she judged me incredibly harshly. But the ache in my chest tells me it hits a little too close to home.
But that's not what I think of you now.
Too bad you can't take it back.
Irakin's the one person I can trust. So when he went to bat for you, saying we'd make good friends, I was worried. What's so special about this guy? I honestly got scared he'd be wrong. That you'd be just like everyone else, and I'd be setting myself up for failure. But worse than that, Inko, I was afraid he'd be right. and I'd have to face what I'd done to myself. And now I've gone and done something like this.
Switching my contest entry. She nods, swallowing hard.
I wasn't thinking. Suddenly everything was out of balance, everything I'd created. All my work, my own little world, was suddenly changing and I had no control of it. I just had to do something.
I didn't know I was doing that. I'm sorry. She stops to process my words and continues.
I knew I'd get caught. It's stupid. I was hoping for it even. Someone to figure out that it was swapped so I could be so it would be changed and everyone would be none the wiser.
She turns to face me with silver eyes welled with tears.
I'm sorry.
Please don't hate me.
Don't want to go back to being the person I used to be.
The person who didn't care about hurting you. Her head tilts down with a violent hitch of breath. Ivory claws extend to grip her knees in a painful display, and yet Olivia chokes back any sound she'd make. Her body shudders with every heavy breath from her. Sorry. And I realize that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia's laid herself bare, leaving only the crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears. I want to know why she did all this, but I definitely want to confirm that there is no ill will in what she's done. Like, she made a mistake, and I hope she'll learn from it, so I'm gonna say I can't hate you. Like, yeah. I feel like that's the thing. I feel like she'll tell me anyway over the course of time. Like there's no way the game is not going to tell me what happened. So I'm gonna, like, I think it's important to affirm feelings in this circumstance. Am I right? Am I wrong? The fullness of time she'll tell. And also I saved. So saves coming is always an option. Faced with those unbidden words from Olivia, I'd have to be a heartless bastard to do anything but accept her apology. It's clear that the guilt has been rotting in her conscience ever since. What she did was wrong, no doubt about it. Exactly. But then again, thinking of her circumstances, how can I blame her? Yay, save's coming! How could anyone? I probably would have ended up having to do the same in her shoes. At this point, Olivia's put herself through enough stress as is. If there's one thing she needs to hear right now is that I forgive her. I don't hate you. I don't hate you, Olivia.
You don't?
No, I don't. I won't lie, I definitely felt hurt when I first found out. But the fact that you're willing to admit your mistake shows you're growing as a person. I'm really glad to hear that we're friends. It's refreshing to hear her say that. I was worried she'd only just be putting up with me. Honestly, this is exactly how I'd react in this situation. Like, these are more or less my exact words that I'd be using. Again, with hindsight, Olivia seems understandably puzzled over my lack of anger towards her.
I figured you'd be more upset.
Is this just your pity? If so, I don't want it. It's not pity, Olivia. I'm accepting your apology. I don't want you to feel guilty about it. The sooner we can put all this behind us, the better. But I can tell you're a good person, so don't worry about it. I offer her my best smile. Olivia slowly nods.
When you put it that way, I guess.
Something feels off.
But still,
truth be told, I deserve to fail, to actually face consequences.
I'm such a fucking fraud. All over a damn painting.
Olivia, you did what you thought you had to do, and you're saying sorry for the consequences. That's all that matters. I scooch closer to Olivia.
Huh?
That was you taking action in a way I could never have guessed. A crime of passion, I think it's called. I'm probably wrong, but she gets the idea. The world runs on those. You don't need to change. I don't think you did anything wrong. Okay, now this is veering away from what I'd say. She did things wrong. She leans her head against the wall of the railing before looking at me with a half smile.
Thanks. You're right. I'm just throwing everything away like an idiot. I'm just scared.
I'm here with you. I coax the rest of the tired grin from her, and she looks down at the shredded papers again. After everything was said and done, things became quiet. beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relax together, at least until Olivia begins shifting uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shifts them from side to side with one hand. Her tail comes around and presses into the into the paper-filled floor before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail and one arm, Olivia lifts her hips. Why do? My safe-scumming senses are tingling. Finally, with the strength of her tail and one arm, Olivia lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles and she kneels over me.
You're just going to sit there.
Crap, I guess I was gawking stupidly. It's just so fascinating seeing the girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-practiced ways. I'm kind of jealous, actually. I wish I had a tail to do some of these things she could. I press my hands down on the floor and push myself up. I don't know why I had thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself to a kneeling position too. We're face to face now. Oh, I got to hug that gator!
Yes! I did it! Yes! I did it!
Sharp wife acquired! For a split second I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she would... My choices are... what's the word? Was it... No. It's not vilified. It's the opposite of vilify. Justified, I guess. My decisions bear fruit, let's say that. I don't know what you would do, but this... I like this. Yes! This is what I'm here for! Oh, for how strong her arms are... for how strong her arms are, how they're wrapped around my chest feels exceptionally tender. Because she is tender. She is a hardened shell with a very soft inside. My own arms have enveloped her, returning the embrace in a similarly soft way. And as her arms loosen, I draw back, though I don't want to take my hands off her. Ah, the value in this. The beauty in this. That was... nice.
Don't make it weird.
Ahem, sorry about that. Though the sound of rainfall hitting the umbrella, my ears suddenly pick up the noise of what sounds like squeaking? What the hell is this? I look down and see that something's shuffling in Olivia's pocket. Oh, it's her pocket. It's a rat. Oh, that's why she keeps drawing rats. A little beast emerges from its hiding spot with a squeaky yawn, to which Olivia offers her hand for it to use as a platform. That is a... If that thing's been there the entire time, her jumping out and going face first into the concrete floor was very irresponsible.
Hey, little guy, nearly forgot about you. Had a nice nap?
That's a rat.
All right, you two haven't met each other. Inko, this is Guts. Guts, meet Inko.
Hi, Guts. I awkwardly wave at the apprehensive-looking rodent. Oh, look at this. Olivia lifts Guts to her shoulders gracefully, like her hand is an elevator for him. Aww. You brought him to school?
Well, yeah. I just really needed him today since, you know, all the crap that's happened.
Oh, okay. She gives Guts a few scratches under his chin.
I bring him sometimes when things get rough.
And nobody noticed?
You haven't.
Touché.
Itakin did, once. He just told me not to let him run around the school. Otherwise, it would be considered a health hazard or something.
The tardy bell rings out in the distance. We're late for our next class. I'm sure Itakin will understand. We should probably get back to class. Here, hold this. I give Olivia the umbrella so she and the rat could stay dry while I go fetch the wheelchair. You did the thing! Gator hugger! Yes, achievement unlocked. I did the thing! I have accomplished great things on this day. By now it's settled some into the mud. The wheelchair has definitely seen better days. After dusting off the dirt and pooling water the best I can, I make my way back.
Thanks.
She offers the umbrella back, but I make sure to hold it above her. I keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat. So, end of scene, she never really tells you the reason unless you do the thing. Do I still get the hug, though? I keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat, using her tail to help herself up. If they genuinely don't reveal to you why she did the thing for the rest of the game unless you make that choice, I will go back. But otherwise, I'm content with this. You were welcome to tell me that. Okay, well... In that case... Time to do the savey scummy. Loading will lose. Yeah, that's fucking fine. Why do all this, woman? I'm going to hate myself for thinking this, but she hasn't really told me why she did it. I don't want to push the issue too hard, but if not now, when? I just want to know why go through all the trouble. What were you trying to accomplish? I immediately regret my words as the pained grimace on her face drives home the mistake she's made. I mean, she did. I don't want to excuse her, like she did a bad thing. Even if I'm in the right to ask, I feel like the villain for pressing her, but out of respect for Olivia's feelings, I stand steady because to back down would be to denigrate her like all those people in her past had done. I wanted to see what people thought of my art without knowing that I was the one who made it. Oh. Why would you want that? Isn't it obvious? It's always the same thing. Her voice takes a deeper pitch. Oh wow, you're so talented in spite of your condition. This time it's higher. It's a higher, shriller tone. Amazing, it's like you aren't disabled at all. Her voice returns, this time weighed down with contempt. Oh. I am glad Safe Scumming exists. For all their kind words, it always came back to those empty platitudes. It never felt like they cared about me for my interests. Oh, just like from ReZero, she just wants to be treated normally. She doesn't want to be given special treatment and special consideration. She just wants to be normal. It was always just blind praise because I'm doomed to never measure up to the same level of expectations. The worst of it came when I found out I couldn't even fail on my own. The sound of her talons tearing some paper on the floor enhances her heated words. Even when I intentionally do something wrong, someone's always there to pick. Oh, okay, so that's why the other option is bad, because I do exactly what she hates people doing to her. Okay, fair enough. I see. I love you, Safe Scumming. I am not above Safe Scumming. Life is hard enough, as is, with the fact that all of our choices cannot be dialed back and we have to suffer the consequences. It's not fair to suffer the exact same thing in Fate when in games when life is hard enough as is. And that's my philosophy on Safe Scumming. It helps enhance my enjoyment of the game, and ultimately it's up to me how I enjoy my game, so... even when I intentionally do something wrong, someone's always there to pick me up after me to assure me it's good in certain lights. She rips more off the page with every sentence. They're just old sketches from through the year. Nobody else has to live with that paranoia. That every positive word spoken and action taken to help you is just someone putting an act out of obligation or insecurity. It got so bad at one point I was almost being forced to accept these freaking accommodations. I just ended up... She drops what little remains of the pages unceremoniously, cutting everyone out. I'm never going to come out on top, and I'm never going to be allowed to fail. Nobody's allowed to feel anything but pity for me when they meet me, and guilt when they even consider not giving me a free pass. Nobody has any agency, and that's just how things are. The bell rings from a distance, signaling the end of lunch. Within my mind, I can vividly imagine the sounds of our classmates, grumbling complaints as they shuffle to class. Instead, I choose to listen to the rain, how the soft pitter-patter of droplets land atop my umbrella before slipping gently to the ground around us. Internalizing that sound alongside the dimmer ambiance and overall wetness has turned the tiny park I'm accustomed to into a near alien locale. I wondered to myself if this is why Olivia came out here. In a small way, all of her work seems to revolve around average places, but altered with unnatural and beautiful overlays, creating from the familiar and yet adding to the fantastical. I look over to Olivia, who also seems to be lost in thought. That does sound pretty tough. You gonna be alright?
No. Honestly, that's only the start of it, but I don't want to. No, you wanted to know, right? I wanted to tell someone. Anyone. Right now, it's just Yedekin. I'm sure he's sick of it.
Oh, I see. So he's the only one that she's been able to confide in, and he's trying to push her to have actual friends as opposed to somebody that she just dumps onto. Very fair part, Yedekin. Alright.
This crap even affects my family.
You say that like you don't think they are.
They aren't, though. I can't change that.
He sighs.
You're right. I should be a bit more grateful to them, but at the same time, it's like I know all too fucking well I could just hang out at the Pains for as long as I need to after graduation. They're just too nice to not, and the arrangement with my actual father could probably last indefinitely. I could just detach from society and leech off of everyone around me forever. And it's just... And it'll just still be a pity party and guilt.
But you saw them at the pool party, they love you.
I know, and I hate it, and I want to love them back. I just can't, not now.
I've already wasted so much, but I'm too sudden. But who am I to suddenly turn around in my last year? I want to just get out of their hair, not waste their time anymore. Otherwise, I'll just be the one hurting them, wasting all their patience and kindness for years like I already have, and I'd never be in the wrong. Who the fuck wants a free ride through life like that? And that's all I have waiting for me, realistically. Damn it, why am I telling you all this? Olivia clutches her throat, her voice has gotten strained and weak. It hurts to speak at all, but she's been letting it all out. Hell, what am I doing just watching? I'm such an idiot. I rummage through the insides of my backpack until... here it is. Pulling out the water bottle, I offer it to her. She eyes it on the ground indifferently, then goes to drink it. The whole bottle is finished in one go, and she drops it on the growing pile of trash.
Thanks.
I give a silent nod. She looks off into the distance again, picking up her trail of thought.
That's why I had to do it. I had to know if I was really good at something for once. I really genuinely good. No false praise, no parasocial relations where I've been verbally filleted so everyone else can feel better for it. I had to know my art was real, that I could be something for real, that I have a real way out. Yedekin assures me all the time it's good enough. Fuck, why didn't I listen to him? He probably knows everything by now anyway, as he usually does. Honestly, taking all of this in is challenging to digest, to say the least. You said you expected to get caught? Yeah, I said I wanted to be. I wasn't even sure other people would see it. If you caught it fast enough and switched it back thinking it was a bug. Then you started getting all this praise out of nowhere.
Yeah, I did. Seems a bit sad in retrospect.
Yeah, around then it really settled in just how badly I messed up. I tried to get you to notice it by showing me the submission yourself.
I tried to get you to notice it by
And you just go to the office and get it changed. Nobody would get hurt. End of story. But of course you still had your own saved. You're always just prepared for anything.
She gestures to the crushed water bottle.
The weeks go by. You get more praise. I get more nervous. Then today, and
Olivia hands finally fall into her lap, limp and spent.
here we are.
It's my turn to say something, I guess. You guess, my guy, you guess. I just don't know how to process all this. It's not like friendships come with instructions. It's true, and you can fuck up at any moment, like I did in this game just 5 minutes ago. Haha. My own thoughts are muddled, pushing me to find the way to comfort the girl before me. And yet, to confront her would be to demean her, like people have done in the past. Yeah, that is exactly what I did. It is so black and white the wrong choice. It's so confusing, and frustration and pity mix haphazardly in my stomach. It's nauseating. Pity for the girl before me that was wronged. That has wronged me, but not out of real malice. It's never... Real malice, very rarely exists. Frustration at myself because Olivia was right, having unveiled an uglier side of me I wasn't aware of. Oh, I get more choices. Sick. Let her fail. Press no further on Olivia. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Okay, let's think about this. I mean, that's what she wants. She wants to fail. So I think if I let up now, I'm gonna click that. I don't know. I'm gonna click that. Fucking safe's coming. My thoughts land on what Olivia said earlier in the conversation. Exactly, my guy. We're thinking the same way. You gonna tell Principal Scalar? Olivia flinches a bit. The principal? Why? About what you did? You said you expected to get caught.
We can't tell them officially. Anything but that.
Olivia shifts uncomfortably in her spot. Why not? I'm just here to clarify choices, really. And I appreciate you for it. I really enjoyed having people guide me on my journey through the Outer Wilds. If you haven't played that, 100% recommended, by the way. And it was very nice because they were being so considerate without, like, spoiling anything, completely brick-walling any questions I had, unless I directly asked for a hint, and they were still very esoteric and vague about it, and it's very nice to have people with so much passion guide you through the game you're playing, so it's very much appreciated. Why not?
If they found out, it's all over.
Isn't that a bit extreme?
Honestly, it'll be the end for you, too.
My turn to flinch. Olivia's getting worked up again. New fear starts spiking through her eyes. I don't need to ask, but Olivia answers anyways.
You didn't talk about it until now, after it's nearly guaranteed to win. With the stakes, it looked like you were complicit. Or worse, like it was your idea. You'd be a fraud.
There's that word again. Fraud. No. That word all over my record in senior year. When I'm about to have to find a career. Fraud. But even so, isn't it the right thing to do?
Yes. It is, but...
I can handle it. Don't worry about me. Ooh, hello.
Please, Inko, no. There's more. I told you I'm not eligible to even enter. I already won before. I got the notoriety and money.
Money? Oh, jeez.
The winning piece is featured on the cover of Volcadera Monthly and even gets an article. That's more than a scholarship. It's a foot in the door. They can't do anything about the money. It's long gone. But if everyone knows what I did, and it gets to those magazines...
She clutches the sleeves on her hoodie and stares me dead in the eye.
I need it to graduate. I fucking hate it, but I need it. That's my only way out. My only way to actually go somewhere.
You're putting all your eggs into that one basket?
There's no other baskets. I just can't risk it. I know I carried on. Why nobody lets me fail but this? It's serious. They can't know. Please, Inko. I can't lose everything over this mistake. I just can't.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my actions. I can't. Fraud. God, not that. But Isn't... Olivia grabs the sides of my jacket and yanks herself close. Oh my. This is definitely developing way different than it did before. The motion tips the umbrella over, it slides. This looks like a Renaissance painting. The motion tips the umbrella over, it slides a few feet away in the breeze. It makes her almost lose her balance and fall over onto me. Her breath is erratic. And go, listen to me! Please, I can't lose this! I can't be doomed to be nothing! This is all I have! You can't go to someone about this, I'm begging you! She's tugging me towards the ground closer to where my jacket's starting to tear. I can feel her anxiety by now, her hands are quivering with fear as they grip tightly at my coat. It's my fault, okay, not yours. You don't need to make it your problem. Please. Okay, nobody else has to know. It'll have to be our little secret. Olivia exhales and lets go. All at once, she slumps down. I have to hold out my arms to stop myself from falling, too. Olivia ends up slumped over my lap sideways. Okay, so she likes to fail, but not too much. We need to dial it back. Everything should be taken in modicum and moderation. Can't completely forsake her entire future. Hey, you okay? No, I am not. I'm really not. The Gator girl tries to push herself up from my lap. Her attempt only ended up with her twisting on my legs, turning her face and chest upwards. She must be really exhausted, as even her attempt to blow her wet hair from her face is unsuccessful. It's actually teaching me a very valuable lesson where to forgive somebody immediately and not press further on why is dismissive, and it doesn't get to the core of the issue, and it basically implies that the person that forgives you doesn't care why you did it, they just care about forgiving you, and it's completely dismissive to the person what they did, which isn't the right thing to do. Like, even if it on paper looks like it's hurting the other person, it's actually endearing to ask them why they did it, because you're interested in them and why they did it, and you're curious enough to press further. So ultimately that's the better thing in the long term, because yeah, you'll feel good about yourself in the short term that you've forgiven them immediately, but your relationship with them basically fails at that point because you dismiss them, and that's what the other choice does. This game does go incredibly deep. I learned so much about social circumstances from dating visual novels. Like this, I had the exact, well, not the exact same, but I had a similar epiphany in DDLC, where it taught me that even if somebody is presented as being out of your league and perfect in every single way and incredible, like there's still a person at the end of the day, and they still have their own flaws and needs, and they do things that may seem evil from a certain point of view, but they're just acting because of the horrible, like, rotting circumstances held within. And our girl Olivia here is no different. It is a beautiful story. It really speaks to the human condition. If everybody's in an earlier place in their life, take notes. When somebody does something bad, inquire about why they did it. Ask them about themselves and what they are. Ask them about their justifications and why they did these things. Learn more about them, as opposed to dismissing them by forgiving them immediately. Forgiveness is good, but see, that's the thing. Forgiveness is good when you have the absolute full picture. When you give forgiveness without knowing everything about the circumstance, you're disingenuous. And it dismisses the other person because it shows that you do not care enough to get the full picture, and your apology basically means nothing. Oh, I love this game. I love this game. It teaches you so much. So that is a very important life lesson right there. I'm so glad that I went back. Like, this is incredible. Like, an apology only has value when you are fully appraised of all of the facts and details and the reasons and the justification for why the person did what they did. Otherwise, it's a shallow, selfish apology that doesn't do anything. And like Gator Girl says, it only serves to coddle you and give them special treatment when people just want to be treated like people at the end of the day. Ah, I am so glad I have hydration. Ooh, lordy. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. This is a beautiful moment in this game. I love this. I really hope that I can take this lesson to heart whenever I find myself in these circumstances, because you will find yourself in these circumstances. Like this is life. These are things that will happen to you sooner or later. Unless you live in the woods for 40 years like a hermit. But even then, there's a chance. She must be really exhausted, as even her attempt to blow her wet hair from her face is unsuccessful.
God damn it. Is this what it's all come to? I got away with it too. Fuck, I'm just like Ben.
Ooh, drama! Ooh, what did Ben do? You have the energy to get up?
Not yet.
Olivia! What's wrong with Ben? How are you like him? She exhales hard.
Ben.
Wait.
Ben.
There we go. Bean! Things!
It's all his fault. All of it. If not for him, I wouldn't be this thing. This abomination. Some worthless heap, unable to do anything, with nothing and nobody.
You have me, princess.
None of this would have happened.
This sounds like something I shouldn't be prying into, but I want to! You don't need to tell me. Yet.
Yeah, I don't. But I did this to you. I should be honest.
Can you... What anime protagonist in their right mind would ever say this? You have the cutest girl sitting in your lap. How dare you? This is horrible. This man brings shame to all the perverts in the world. Can you get off my legs first? I'm starting to lose feeling.
You too? Fine. Can you help me up at least?
I take Olivia's shoulder and help her back into her sitting position by me. Ah, we're back to this. She just leans back against my shoulder.
Sorry. Been a long day.
I guess it's fine for now.
Where do I even start? That Ben. He's nothing but trouble. He's a menace to society. He's actually the serial killer from the popular Netflix series You. At least I think it's from Netflix. I don't remember. It's been a while since I last saw it.
Would recommend. Very good show.
I don't even remember how we became friends. But we definitely hung out a lot in my last year of middle school. Oh.
Remember to stretch. Unshrimping yourself is important if you are in a seating position presently.
He didn't care that I was in the chair. Didn't treat me any different.
Oh, he was the previous incognito. Ooh, I love this. I will keep saying it.
He was cool.
What's the issue then? Olivia bops my chin with her skull.
Let me finish. He was cool. But in freshman year, back then Ben was only in the student council as a secretary. I was looking forward to that yearly art show. Worked all summer for the perfect piece, Dreamscape.
Disdain was heavy in her tone as she said its name.
Yeah, it won.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm copying your voice now, Olivia. Yeah, it won.
It wasn't supposed to.
Once again, her eyes were teary, though with rage this time. My mouth clicked shut as she glared at me. Her eyes closed and her tone was once again sorrowful.
Ben started advertising himself as my friend like it was some part of his own personality. The sigh that escapes her carries years of her repressed anger. Even his friends started doing it too, like being around me was an act of charity that made them better. He eventually told me straight up, I'll give him that. Her voice shifted again. But this time, instead of a voice to lampoon someone, it was an eerie facsimile to Ben. I'm universally down on my luck. Not even a week later, someone started walking up to give praise to my submission. It was the first time in a while I'd gotten a compliment for my work. I thought my submission was going to win. It was exciting. Until Damien showed me an article in the school newsletter written by a certain student council secretary. Half of it was basic crap about the art submissions, the other half was about me. Ben had written the longest segment about the talented poor girl in the wheelchair, and practically worshipped me for my determination. Ah, there we go. That's the exact thing that is the reason why she's so down in the dumps. What the hell? I didn't know the scroll wheel did that. Huh. Neat. Huh. Cool. Surprise, surprise, it wins by a landslide. Oh, she did the the gears in my non-existent brain are turning. She did the exact same thing to Inko that Ben essentially did to her. Where she felt like all her accomplishments were disingenuous and not real and wasn't indicative of her own talents, but it was actually somebody else propping her up, and basically she's a fake artist. At least that's what she thinks. So she wanted to see if it was actually true or if she's a genuine artist, and that's why she yoinked Inko's name to see if people would react the same way to the submission, because Inko was somebody without baggage and was an able-bodied individual. The plot is so beautifully written, and it's so character-driven. Like, this is what great stories are made of. Completely character-driven. Oh, it's beautiful. I definitely don't breathe enough in these streams. Even when my piece won, all I could remember was that feeling. Yeah, and his backpack was at the house during the holiday when she got his account info. Oh, that's when that happened. Oh. Clever. Wait, so does that mean that when I well, not necessarily confronted her, but when I went inside and she was at the kitchen and I gave her leftovers, that was her putting the backpack back, presumably? Huh. I can definitely understand why she had so much guilt written over her face during that event. But even through all that, she still felt enough joy and happiness to pull me into the swimming pool. Even when my piece won, all I could remember was that feeling of just being handed a victory as charity. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about this. Because I feel like you could argue that in the past This is a very complicated set of feelings that she is expressing right now that I cannot articulate properly in my limited emotional vocabulary. The philosophy, I mean, there is 100% there is value in having your own victory and being able to say that I did this was my own doing, I managed to accomplish this on my own accord and nobody is handing me the win. I feel like if I applied for that contest for Blockbench, for the underwater theme, and I got first place because somebody from the team, like, I don't know, was my friend or some shit, I'd definitely feel disingenuous, and it wouldn't be an indicator of my own worth and value. But at the same time, we are the product of the people that help us.
and we are lifted up by our friends, our supporters, our family, our viewers. Hello, viewers. I'm nothing without you, by the way. That's a fact. And ultimately, any victory isn't necessarily your own volition, because me, for example, I started working in Blockbench for the first time in February, and I've been chugging away at it, and now I've made a 3D model of my character. My beautiful VTuber model is this lovely ram skull, and I've got a body, and that's in the works and all that. But I can't lay claim to that 100%. I didn't make Blockbench the program. I didn't make all those tutorials that I looked at. I did the studying. I did the actual putting all the effort into practice, but I am the product of the people that I studied under, the tutorials I saw, the program I used, the help that I've received from people. I mean, I use a base model for the body anyway. There is a way to go about it without patronizing the person she has been in the chair her entire life. That is true. That's actually an excellent point. Ben focused on her chair, not her skill. Exactly. That is exactly the point. The issue that she is taking is the fact that she was well, I don't know her story, but presumably she's been wheelchair bound for as long as she can remember, and that is not something that she can control. That is just a thing, that is just fate. That is just something that's been thrust upon her, and it's not something she chose. It's not something that's a part of her personality. It's something that was thrust upon her that she did not accept. It's a part of her that just is, and people basically taking that in is her main gimmick, and basically amounting her personality to be the wheelchair, something she did not choose, is like completely dismissive, and just you're not treating her as a person, you're treating her as a disability, and she is not her disability, and she feels like so bad about it because she didn't choose that disability. So like, it's very understandable how she feels with regards to this. Like, she basically got the win because of the disability rather than her talents. And that is very fair, and it's very understandable how she feels. So in that sense, yes, completely. But she also probably didn't learn drawing. Like, she isn't just a savant. She has a great teacher. She has Yidakin that has helped her out probably in the art sphere. So, like, in that regard, she is not self-made, but it's still a victory that she manifested through the teachings of the things that she has studied under. And that is something that she can claim on her own, because all the guides are there, but they aren't going to make the art piece for you, or they're not gonna sponsor your art piece and catapult you to victory. Like the guy that made Blockbench isn't gonna catapult me to first place just because I'm using his program. Oh yes, she has talent, and her teacher is the guide to be better. Yeah. So like, it's all about agency. Like, yeah, that's the long and short of it. It's all about agency. When she studies and makes the thing on her own because she puts into practice the thing she studies, that gives her all the agency, because she studied and worked and made the thing, and that is all her doing essentially, because she has all the agency in that. Even though, of course, like teaching and other people and teaching yada yada. But when somebody's given first place just because they're in a wheelchair, that is a pity party, that is cherry, that is taking away all of her agency, and it completely destroyed her self-worth, presumably, based on what I'm seeing, so. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. My whole summer, all that effort just overshadowed. And for what? A safety net that I didn't earn? Oh, I love this game. He really thought I was going to thank him. That's the worst part, honestly. Yeah. That's why they're bitter. Because from their perspective, they did all this great work for the poor, defenseless, disabled kid, and she turned around and was upset and scoffed at them, and they're like, oh, this ungrateful bitch! The drama unveils itself to me at last! I see it all now. I see it all. As if I would after using me as a stepping stone to climb the social ladder. I couldn't take it anymore. I told him to get out of my life.
and he just gave me this look. I'll never forget it. Genuine confusion, like I was an alien for being upset.
Yep. 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 And that's why he got so sour towards her, because from his perspective, he was doing all these great and nice things, and she was being so ungrateful and so horrifying. And he basically assumed that her actions are from genuine malice, which is why he hates her, because he thinks he's justified in being so fucking mean to her and having her his girlfriend bully her. Horrible. But this is why we have conflict. This right here, this is human conflict.
But what he said, this is your only chance of succeeding out there.
What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Ben is actually the main antagonist of this series. Holy shit. Oh my god.
This is your only chance of succeeding out there.
Ooh, that really speaks to his character. It really shows that to him, she's nothing more than just a disability. Almost like this game was written by people, not suits. Absolutely. This is written by people with passion, people who have a story to tell, people who have experienced all these things. Like, you cannot write this if you haven't experienced at least some part of it. Like, this is beautiful, and I absolutely love this. Like, this is what art is. This is really what art is, no matter the medium. Art, games, literature, anything. It's all about distilling the human experience into beautiful, succinct stories. It is honestly bringing me to tears how beautiful this is. It is so beautiful. And like, these people were not writing this because they had an agenda, because they had a payroll to go to. They weren't making this for 8 years because hero shooters were popular and they needed to make one to cash in on the live service craze, and then they were 8 years too late and they had to shut down the game within 11 days. Good job, Concord. Like, this is what gaming is about, truly and for really. And I'm so glad that I got to pick up this game. Oh, I love this.
This is your only chance of succeeding out there.
Fucking diabolical.
I wanted to give it all up. But by then, the money, the exposure, his fucking safety net, I just took it.
And that's why she feels, that's why she feels like such a piece of shit, because she feels like she's complacent because she took the money and she hates herself for it. That's what it is. She hates herself because she was complacent in the safety net. She went along with it out of desperation for the money and having a future in the foot in the door and all that shit. Like, that's why she did it, and she hates herself because she basically feels like she cheated and she's disingenuous and she hates herself for it. Oh my god, I love this. This isn't Divorce Simulator. You were correct, Cranky Patas. This is a horrifying life drama simulator. But these are real, like, these things happen. Oh, so good. I'm so glad that the people that experienced this got to write it out in a story with fun green dinosaurs. Oh, this is so beautiful.
He was right.
What? Pardon? Oh, yeah. I just took it. He was right.
He was right, and I hate it.
And I hate myself.
I really, really fucking hate it.
Yeah, welcome in. I'm glad you could stop by, Pata of the cranky variety. So that's what's between Ben and Olivia. I figured it was something, but jeesh.
After that, I just couldn't. I shut everything out. Everyone out. Everyone was fake. Everyone didn't want to know me. Just what I exist as, even my own family. Well, it's all his fault. All of it. Well,
what?
That's it. That's the truth. I just want to graduate and get away from here. From him. He ruined my life.
There's always a way forward, Olivia. There's always a way forward. Your feelings are not invalid on the matter, but there is always a way forward.
Because of him, I'm not Olivia. I'm Olivia, the poor, sad cripple. That title is forever fixed to my name.
Come on, that's not true.
You're right, it's not.
You're Olivia.
No, that's not it. I'm not Olivia. I'm God's funniest joke.
I nudged the umbrella back over to us. It goes back into its spot, propped up between us, recreating a canopy shielding us from the elements. Olivia looks to me to gauge a reaction. That was the sort of speech given by someone that had years to think about it and hold it in. Gee, I wonder if they speak from experience. And it was one she'd been wanting to give to anyone willing to listen if she could just trust them. All of her pent-up angst against the guy that ruined her life. Released at the moment she just couldn't take it anymore. It can't get much worse than this for her, but she trusts me. What she needs to hear right now is, I'm going to smooch you. I promise I'll be a good friend to you. I can still take back the reins of your life and... Oh, wait. You can still take back the reins of your life and own your mistakes. Oh, boy. Well, see, the thing is that I promise I'll be a good friend to you is very selfish again and is dismissive of her and her plights. And I think that you can still take back the reins of your life and own your mistakes. It is giving agency back to her, and that is what she values in this situation, so I'm gonna go with that. I take my sunglasses off and lean forward, placing a hand on her shoulder. She takes a moment to register the new sight and looks right at me, anticipating whatever I'm about to say. You're not a joke, Olivia. You're the most beautiful, bodacious babe I've ever seen. Oh, hot mama, I'm turned into Johnny Bravo. Hey, hot mama.
I appreciate you trying and all, but it doesn't matter. The damage has been done. All that shit is what made me into a nihilist.
I wouldn't say you're a nihilist, Olivia. Plus, I don't think that's what the word means. You'd still enjoy some things.
Got a better word?
Edgelord! Well,
there you go.
That's besides the point. Ben did something horrible. But he didn't take your agency.
Are you saying that I ruined my own life? Is that it?
Annoyance bubbles up with me as she argues back. Within me. She wanted to get caught in the act. Yet Olivia looks at me as if I just spat in her face.
Just what the hell are you getting at, incognito to?
What am I getting at? The fact that you can't keep using Ben's shitty choice as a crutch. Her breath catches. Yeah, that is absolutely true. Like, other people's decisions and the things they do are on their own conscience and on their own head. Like, that's their actions. You choose your actions, how you respond, what you do, how you deal with things. You can't change other people's actions. You can only control your own. That's very important. You need to take responsibility for your own life, who you are and what you want to be. I'm glad that I learned so many life lessons from this game already. Should write it down. I actually am writing it down. I'm gonna write it down. That's important. I need to write that down to memorize it. Let's see here. Apologies. Only have weight. When you know the full story. Pressing on to learn more is vital. Pressing on to learn more acknowledges the person. And makes their voice heard and their story known. That is incredibly important. That is an incredibly important life lesson. You need to take responsibility for your own life, who you are and what you want to be. My words catch Olivia off guard, and they kept coming, unbidden now. You say that you're a nihilist, yet you draw these amazing pieces that reflect these realistic fantasy worlds. And you say that no one wants to know you for you, but you know you have the pains, Yedekin, Liz, me. Can you really blame any of that on Ben? Even the art contest, Ben didn't yank some evil string of fate and make you swap out the submission. You made yourself do it. I know it's hard, I have trouble with this too, but please, for all of us, take responsibility for your feelings, Olivia. Oh shit. Damn it, mouth. My tirade has left Olivia staring at me, mouth hung open, aghast at what I had said. The audacity to speak the truth. I hiss in realization and try to backtrack. Fuck you! Stopping completely, Olivia's head raises from my shoulder and she glares at me. Her eyes are heartbroken. They're enraged. They're looking for something to lash out at. But they're trusting. Fuck you for being right! Oh, thank you, Olivia. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh. In her age, she has grown more than I have in the past decade. I know all that, damn it, and you're the second to say it. Her eyes water, and her head returns to my shoulder. Aw. Damn it all, Inko. I'm stunned as she presses further against me, even using her arms to tuck her legs closer. You and Yedekin had. Fine, you're right, but how do I start? I have no idea what I should do. Her voice sounds so weak, but there's conviction hidden within it. Honestly, she should have just mauled me for what I said. No, you said the right thing. It's what she wants. I can do this. Well, what do you think is wrong right now? You'll have to be more specific. Alright. What about Damien and his family? She hums in thought. And then there's Liz, too. All of them would probably like to hear your thoughts. Oh, I just realized, like, this was a series of social tests, and I immediately, with my first choice by dismissing her and immediately apologizing to her, I failed immediately, but because I got repeated cues to make choices, I basically stumbled my way into the right choice. Thank you, Torp. I wouldn't have gotten here if it wasn't for you. And then there's Liz too. All of them would probably like to hear your thoughts. Yeah. What would I say? What would I say though? Whatever you're feeling. Hell, just being more open in general would be something. I can feel her frowning, but also nod against my shoulders. Fine. What else? Mr. Yedekin? She scoffs. He probably already knows. What are you thinking? Yeah. He reads me like a book. But he'd probably like to hear you say it. Yeah, he would. And me too. I want you to kiss me. You got your turn. You've told me just now, but I'd like to hear more about you. Oh, I love this guy. This is exactly what you need to say in these circumstances. Like, I want to know more about you. I accept your flaws and your circumstance, and I want to learn more. I am curious and interested about you, the person, the journey, the decisions, the actions, the events, the circumstances. That is what every human being ultimately wants to hear. Like, somebody is interested in them as a person. That is the most gratifying thing anybody could ever hear. Alright. Starting now. I can feel her rumbling growl before she sighs. I need to catch my breath. I'm sorry, Inka. For all the shit I've put you through since you got here. For being a really shitty friend. For you having to put up with me. I chose to be your friend, Olivia, so I don't apologize for that. Very much welcome, here to help. Thank you. Olivia looks up at me through the corner of her eye. Ben can't take your agency, and you can't take mine. I'm choosing this. You're silly. Her words were strained. Oh, and I just realized that this is another life lesson that was taught from anime. Was the way you have this sounds really bad, but basically the way people fall in love with each other is when somebody is at their absolute most vulnerable, the other person needs to step in and give them exactly what they've been needing to hear in that moment, because that is an extremely, like, sort of like a one-time thing. And like a one-time moment where you get to like clear something out for somebody, because like Olivia's been holding on to this for God knows how long, and in comes magical protagonist to be there and say all the right things at the right time, and he's giving her exactly what she needs in that moment, and that has such incredible power and value that makes the person that gives you that somebody that you're willing to stick by for the rest of your life in some cases. So this is exactly the recipe for falling in love with someone. Her words were strained and not from lack of water. Someone who is with an abusive victim, that's true. Aw. My condolences, I hope they're alright. With an abuse victim, sorry. Words. Someone who is with an abuse victim, yeah. There's a lot of things that happen in people's past that, well, it's up to us to untangle the knots that have been formed in a person's life and help them be a lovely braid again. Become the lovely tapestry they could always be. They just need somebody to help them out. Her words were strained, and not from the lack of water. The regret in her voice was raw, along with the honesty. Thanks. That's all I can muster up. I'm sorry, I'm not the best actor in the world. Thanks. And, oh, you dick! That is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, an apology has value when the entire thing is revealed. So now, this apology has value, but the one before the save's coming had no value. And I forgive you. And once again, silence. I fumbled with my sunglasses, debating whether I should bother with them given the rain. Might as well, I guess. They are a prescription after all. Ooh. So he actually does need glasses, but he makes them... Oh, maybe he's like sensitive to light or something? Huh, fascinating. I'm learning more about incognito. Oh, that's clever. The guy who's incognito is sensitive to light. Clever. We just lay back, listening to the patter of rain against our little tent. Just her and I, secluded from the world that's done so much to crush her. See, that's the thing. If instead of reacting the way she did to Ben emotionally and him being completely puzzled because she said nothing to him, he pieced things together himself, and his only explanation is that this is an ungrateful green bitch. If he explained to me, I appreciate what you've done, and it's really amazing how much you've done to me to boost me up. Like, you have taken my agency away as an artist. If I didn't have you to write that article to boost me up due to my disability, would I have been able to get first place? Like, it completely takes away my value, my self-worth and value as an artist, and you have done that through your actions. Like, if she just explained that to him instead of reacting emotionally, but teenagers, like, hindsight again, it's all a huge misunderstanding. It's an amazing it's an amazing set of circumstances. It's incredible. Because you can see the perspective on both of their sides. Like, nobody's in the wrong here. Like, ultimately, nobody's in the wrong. It's just how things are. Like, the more I live through life, the more I realize that villains don't exist. It's just circumstances and misunderstandings. Man, she's really leaning against me. I crane my neck so I can turn around to look at her. She looks so at peace now, even with the smeared mascara in her hair. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah. I thought that was just a stylistic choice. I'm starting to lose feelings in my arm, though. That's okay. It's worth losing your feelings over this. After watching her, like, this is... I don't... Is that a snore? I guess she would be pretty tired. Been a long day for both of us. She's emotionally exhausted and drained. Even if it's only 4th period. Did I do alright? Yes, yes you did. Things turned out pretty okay, but I'm anxious. The best I can do is be there for her. You've done so well, my guy. And see, this is what I love about games. I fucked up. I can rewrite history and go back and change things to be the right path. Or the path that is most beneficial to all parties involved, myself included. In this case, it's letting her have my shoulder for a bit. Pressed up against me. My eyes slide closed, and I try to lose myself in the pitter-patter of the rainfall. This has been a beautiful stream. Oh my god. Olivia jerks herself up and starts coughing into her fist. Nani? Fuck, how long? About 5 minutes, probably. Jeez, sorry. You know, I remember when you got onto me for just sitting near you back at the party. Shut up, Baka! Looks like you're improving a bit. Olivia bonks the umbrella, making it splash a bit onto me. Hey! Anyway. Olivia stretches her arms. Things go quiet again. Olivia finally breaks the silence. I know you say you forgive me and all, but I still feel like shit for putting you through all this. Now everyone's going to expect you to be skilled at painting. They'll call you a fraud. Oh yeah, I was trying not to think about it. Damn it, it's all my fault. Olivia rests her arms over her knees, and I'm surprised she manages to bury her long snout in them. An idea hits me. What have you taught me for realsies? Olivia raises her head from her arms. Taught you? Painting, for real. It's like you say, I have expectations to fulfill. Would you teach me how to paint like you do? I don't know. Tell you what, I'll forgive you if you teach me. You already said that. Olivia looks down in contemplation. Alright, I'll teach you how to paint. But you should know I'm a lousy teacher. You've seen my work in class. I'm a lousy student. I got a feeling it'll work out. Hey, don't make it weird. Yes, Professor Halford. Stop making it weird. I chuckle as I'm playfully shoved by her. After all, after everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relax together, at least until Olivia begins shifting uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shifts them from her side with one hand. Her tail comes around and presses into the paper-filled floor before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail in one arm, Olivia lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles as she kneels over me. You're just gonna sit there? Crap, I guess I was gawking stupidly. Oh, there we go. We're back to what we've seen before. But it's so fascinating seeing the girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-practiced ways. I'm kind of jealous, actually. I wish I had a tail to do some of the things she could. I pressed my hands onto the floor and put myself up. I don't know why. I had thought to stand up, but instead I shifted myself to a kneeling position, too. We're face to face now. Ooh. Oh, that's why. That's how she got to get the hug again, because they're both kneeling right now. I thought they were standing up and I was confused. For a split second, I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she would do, but this, I like this. I like this too, protagonist. For now, for how strong her arms are, I know they're wrapped around my chest and exceptionally tender. I know her arms have enveloped her, returning the embrace in a similarly soft way. And her arms loosen as I draw back, though I don't want to take my hands off of her. That was nice. Oh god, I just realized. The reason she hugs you in both circumstances is when you fuck up, she hugs you because that is a very sad hug and she lets go of you as a potential friend. She basically gives up on you, and to her that is the final goodbye. Like, she is giving up on you emotionally, but this is the actual genuine hug. Like, oh, that is so nicely done. That is so nicely done. She basically surface level accepts the apology by giving you the hug, but the reality is that she is basically like giving up on you because you dismissed her as a friend, and she's gonna become even more reclusive. Well, I don't know how the story progresses, but this is me picking at the circumstances.
Don't make it weird.
I made it weird. I'm sorry, Olivia, I made it weird. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that, chili dogs.
Though the sound of rainfall hitting the umbrella, my ears suddenly pick up the noise of what sounds like squeaking. Ah, yes, the rat. Yada, yada, rat. Rat, 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 rat. You brought him to school? Yeah, rat. Nobody noticed? Rat. Touché. Rat. The tardy bell rings out in the distance. We're late for our next class. Yes, yes, we are. I'm sure Yidikin will understand. You should probably get back to class. Here. Hold this. I give Olivia the umbrella. So she and the rat can stay dry while I go fetch the wheelchair. I love how giving the developers are. Even though you fucked up and didn't do what they wanted you to do to get the good ending, presumably, they still give you, like, some cool art in the form of the hug, in the form of the rat, and in the form of Olivia looking at the rat. Very generous of them. Other people would have been like immediately, like, scolded you for fucking up and, like, giving you a game over or some shit. But these guys, they don't want to immediately tell you that you've messed up. They like to be subtle. But now it's settled some into the mud. This wheelchair has definitely seen better days. After dusting off the dirt and pooling water the best I can, I make my way back.
Thanks.
She offers the umbrella back, but I make sure to hold it above her. I keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat, using her tail to help herself up. Aww! Look at how saturated the colors are. That's beautiful. We stand in the rain in silence for a moment, only sharing content glances.
So what do we do about the contest now?
That's a good question. Ben was there when I saw my name on the painting. He already went to tell someone. So, like you said, no harm, no foul.
What about your own submission? I ruined it.
I scratched the back of my head.
It wouldn't have won anyways.
It wouldn't have won anyway, it's just a picture.
Oh, I thought it was pretty okay.
Hearing those words from Olivia sends a strange flash of heat to my face. It's not unpleasant, but again, those honest words from her really do cut through for some reason.
Thanks.
Thanks. Voices. I seem to get more confused when there's less characters, ironically enough. A loud squeak draws my eyes to Guts as he stands atop Olivia's shoulder. You too? A wry smile stretches across Olivia's face. No, it doesn't. Quick question, only doing one run of the game? I mean, I'm enjoying this game immensely and I really want to see more and do more, so chances are actually very high that I'll continue doing this and I'll, like, do a pseudo 100%. I want to see all the variations and all the endings now that, like, just going back and seeing this variation was so incredible that I'm very curious about the whole thing and everything the game has to offer me. So there's very likely the possibility of multiple runs. Because I know that for visual, what's it called? Visual novels that you have the option to skip dialogue you've already seen. There's 4 endings. Ah, I was not aware. Excellent. I shall inquire and see them all through the vestiges of Twitch streaming.
I think it means Guts is saying it's actually so-so.
Hey,
cut him some slack, Guts. Cut him some slack, Guts. Inko didn't have any time to make anything for the contest.
He's got some high standards.
Yep. That's why I've gotten so good.
The sheer absurdity of it. Oh my god, she's Ratatouille, but with heart. Oh. I don't know which of us broke first, but our laughter fills the air, heard only by us as the rainfall cuts off all other noise. So, now what? Do we kiss?
I don't know. I don't want to go yet. Still pretty worn out.
Worn out? A smile crosses my face as a wicked idea comes to mind.
Well, too bad. What? I walk around behind Olivia grinning like a mad idiot. Inko, what are you doing? Inko! Inko! Her head tries to follow me as I stand right behind her chair. I figured that pushing her chair around is really tiring, so how about I help you out? Olivia blushes and looks away. Fine, but just for today. The metaphor here is that I am pushing you towards grander heights. Returning to the campus was certainly awkward. Passers-by shot us looks. It's not the most common scene to see a girl in a wheelchair just roll on in sopping wet and tracking mud in. More likely, though, was because said girl had taken to using my umbrella to hide herself from those looks. She was already extremely red in her face. It was a conundrum. Drop the umbrella and let the people see her. Or keep it and draw more attention. I shall name it the Nito Theorem. She's gonna kill me if I ever attempt to publish it. We arrive once more. Oh, hello. 1 second. Bada bing, bada boom. Right. Where was I? I can do this now. Making her way back to Olivia's current class, she simply shook her concealed head. I didn't really have much of a choice. From all I knew of the girl, her last classes were all on the upper levels. And she was in possession of the elevator key. And I was in possession of the weakest knee. And I was in possession of the weakest knees here in St. Hammond, at least according to Coach Solly. So I wheeled her to my current photography class. Beautiful. I can see the way they did. I love how they did a combination of like a wet texture in addition to drawn droplets to indicate how wet she is. It's delightful. On the way closer, she keeps bending her head back to peek at me. Like she's making sure I'm still there. Aww. Beautiful. Knocking on his closed door, the pterosaur professor didn't even bat an eye at the poorly hidden girl. He simply stepped aside and let us through. Ben was looking our way, but I chose to pay him no mind, after everything I heard. Don't demonize Ben! He was acting with the best intentions based on his own prejudices. Are they right prejudices? That's not up to you to decide. And also, you're not in... Don't look at other people's bowl, look at your own bowl. You said it yourself, you goober. You literally said the same thing to Olivia. Take responsibility for your own actions, you goober. Olivia didn't even register, he was here. She simply rolled herself back to the classroom and through a door, through a door into what I'd always guessed was Yedekin's supply closet. You know what? I'm an idiot. It's a dark room, isn't it? The stares of my other classmates abated, thankfully, as our teacher continued his lecture. Taking my own seat, I focused on Yedekin. As much as I could, at least, my muddled thoughts kept me distracted the whole period. And just before the bell rings, Yedekin stares me dead in the eye. He points a stern finger directly at me, then to the floor to signal, "You! Stay!" I wish Yedekin sounded like that. Once everyone has left, he closes the class door and locks it. So, care to explain yourself, young man? I'm gonna fucking kill you. Explain, sir. He opens the door and the back and signals Olivia to come out. The mud, the drenched clothes, the declaration of sanctuary. I was having a bad day. She's looking a bit better. Still drained, but she's not shivering. Her rat sits on her lap, and Yedekin extends a finger down to scratch under its chin. Guts, the beautiful rat. Yeah, I can see that. He takes a seat against a nearby desk and waves a hand for Olivia to go on. When she doesn't, he shifts his hand to me. I look between the two of them. Mr. Yedekin's expectant leer, and Olivia's pleading eyes. Oh, I love that face on her. Ultimately, I shake my head in the negative. I just help Olivia get out of the rain. Of course. He slouches further atop the desk. Can I tell you some other time? Sure. Ah, so this is how they continue the scene with both choices? So if you fucked up, she tells you the kid in private that you fucked up, and if you succeed, she says that you were a good boy to her in private. Whatever it was, it looks like you've recovered pretty well. Olivia doesn't answer verbally, instead giving him a bashful smile and nod. I love how all these things are hidden and only when you get the ending is it revealed how you fucked up. I don't even know how I've managed to, like, what my choices have led me to thus far. I hope it's all good. I think it's all good. We shall see. Olivia doesn't answer verbally, instead giving him a bashful smile and nod. Oh fuck, does that mean that I may have fucked up with, this one? Time will tell. Was it about your work again? Yeah. Oh, this girl. He turns to me and points a thumb at her. You know, the work she's so concerned about absolutely wrecks the grading curve in my class. For what? Maybe I can remember what you picked, but you don't really fuck up, cat. That's good. I'm glad. For the sake of the for the sake of the other students, I had to put a limit on extra credit assignments. Really? Yeah. Never before would I even consider such a restraint. Why punish someone for working too hard? I would think to myself. Then 4 years ago, this little green goblin. It's the Green Goblin! Are you in or are you out, Spider-Man? This green goblin rolling into my class half a semester and more, and then a few angry calls from the parents later, my hands were tied. Oh, look. He's beautiful. Young lady simply does too dang much. Olivia smiles, but doesn't look up from her pet. It was much better than all the other students. Well, no, I don't grade by technique. If I did, you'd be in big trouble, Inko. Olivia's work was very good even then, but the main thing I admire is how motivated she can be. I haven't seen someone so enthused to just paint in years. Certainly haven't seen anyone so enthused I can change the rules like that. You were worried it'd stop me. Was I? It definitely sounds like me. But it didn't stop you, not even a little bit. I do regret giving this guy this voice because he seems like an integral part of this chain. Heck, that year, you even got to see some things differently. I don't think I ever did anything like that. You did when you came in after class the Friday before Mother's Day. Take a look at this. I'm handed the quill pen, and the first thing I notice is how soft the feather portion is. It's the special pen you always use. It's actually from my wife. Whoa. I'm the titular character. I'm the titular actor who's going to voice the Shadow the Hedgehog in the Sonic 3 movie, whose name I'm currently blanking on. Keanu Reeves. Whoa. Inspecting a closer, that's every time I see somebody say whoa, it's always the gif of Keanu Reeves in my head. Inspecting it closer, I can now see more of the intricate details. From the faded engravings on the shank to the maintained but worn point. Oh, it's made well and kept yet. It's made well and kept. And yet the feather and brass showed its age. Blah, blah, blah. She came in that afternoon with a whole stack of crumpled paintings drafts, so frustrated she couldn't get it right and so determined to make it perfect. I say, any of these would be great. Your aunt would love any of these. And she fires back. If it's not good enough for me, well, it'll be good enough for someone I love. Oh, wow. I did not have an answer. So I tell her to take a step back. We take a few hours to go over fundamentals once more. I send her home to try getting it right over the weekend, and come Monday, she returns and hugs me first thing. That Friday night, though, what she'd said was on my mind. I talked it all night with my wife. Then that morning, I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time, so there was always a new feather or three in our blankets each morning. I took the biggest one, preserved it right, got a bit of help to make it into a real pen, and I've used it ever since. It helps me remember to do my job right, for the people I care about, and for the people my students care about. I think what it was, it's that childlike reasoning that comes so naturally for the youth. That reasoning, it makes a type of innocent, earnest dedication, something I think I'd lost for a while. That is, as I grow older, I'm starting to see the value that old people put on the youth. Because there are so many things that you value, that you don't even know that are valuable, that you lose as a child, going into adulthood, that you can never gain back. So to see those same remnants of innocence and whimsy makes you nostalgic for the things you have lost and can never gain back. Because you are conscious now. You're conscious of everything. Don't give me so much credit. You haven't lost it, have you? Good, don't lose it for me, okay? Okay. Edekin yawns and stretches. My back hurts. You feeling alright to go to your next class? Yeah, I'm ready. Great! He claps a hand over my back. We should do this again sometime. Mr. Edekin ushers us out of his classroom as the late bell thrills, handing us a note he'd rapidly scrawled on. Miss Prockling didn't seem enthused to see us coming late, but sighed as she read the late note from Edekin. As I took my usual spot, I felt something odd in the corner of my eyeball. Looking up, it was to see Olivia looking my way, with that smile on her face, one that spoke so many words, yet I couldn't figure out what. All I could do in turn was to try and match it, before focusing on Miss Prockling's latest lecture. As more time passes, the art contest fades into the background. Last week I had a scare when Principal Scaler called me to her office. I fear that they figured out that what Olivia did and assumed I was part of it, just as she predicted. Luckily, that wasn't the case. Instead, she wanted to inform me that they had no leads as to who could have done the swap, and since it was tampered, it'd be removed from the contest. Oh, thank God. Oh, no skin off my act. This is literally the best case scenario. As compensation, she gave me one of the runner-up prizes, a coupon for some pizza for some Italian restaurant called Dino Mo's. Dino Mo's. Not the biggest pizza fan, but not a bad prize. You could literally take your new lizard girlfriend out. Your new beautiful dino wife out. Not a bad prize to get after all this. Saving it for a rainy day. Ha ha. However, I've found myself in a conundrum of my own doing. My peers' concerns about my entry were resolved. Mo is a huge Italian T-Rex. Is that like in the game, or is that like they discovered the remnants of a huge dinosaur in Italy and it's been preserved in a museum somewhere and they named it Mo? Oh, Snoot Game, okay. Snoot Game, fair enough. Thank you for the background lore. It is very much appreciated. My peers' concerns about my entry were resolved, but I hadn't accounted for the new questions about my portfolio, my paint portfolio. The few times I showed off my photography, they'd be mildly impressed at best. They were never upfront about it either. No, instead I got a runaround. Oh, yeah, he's a nice inco. Not bad, but what about what you did for the contest? I can't even be mad about it since it's just another misunderstanding, unintended lie from my side of things. But then I had a thought. What if it wasn't a lie? What if I was actually good at painting? And after working at it for the past month,
Yeah, no, I can't unscrew this. For the past 3 weeks, I've been... Some people master their craft with decades and years. You've been at it for 3 weeks and you think you gotta give up? Dude. It takes 10,000 hours to become a professional at something. For the past 3 weeks, I've been staying after school, making use of one of the club rooms to practice.
Yee, Shinko. Did you listen to any of the tips I gave you?
Using everything I had at my disposal, namely the textbooks for Mr. Yidekin and how-to tutorials online, I'd stay as late as possible trying to get to the same skill level as Olivia. And as I stare at the horrid acrylic monstrosity before me, I can do nothing but weep at my own inadequacies. Not actually weep, but squinting at the Lovecraftian horror before me, and I can maybe see a little progress drowning in the madness of the excess paint. Olivia had made good on her promise to teach me around the time I asked Mr. Yidekin to borrow the keys for the spare room. And while I memorized all of her teachings down to the letter...
What am I even looking at? Are you trying some sort of abstract piece here?
It was an attempt at a self-portrait, actually.
Could probably post it online and some rich asshole would buy it.
Is that good?
No, never trust the opinions of people on the internet. I learned that the hard way.
Oof. After a brief period of awkward silence, I let myself collapse on the stool behind me, and I toss off the oily apron in frustration. At this rate, I'm going to be a double fraud or something. Oh, well, there goes that. Haven't seen that expression. I don't even have the energy to get angry.
Probably looks better now, at least.
I love you, Gator wife. How did Olivia get so good at this?
Olivia, please.
You've got to have some actual advice for me. She quietly hums to herself, slipping away a notebook she had splayed across her lap onto her nearby bag. I love how now, due to the fact that they've introduced the rat into the game, now we have Schrodinger's guts. He could be there the whole time, or he could not. Well,
when I want to draw, it's usually because I've got something on my mind.
What, like inspiration?
Kinda. More so that I just envision something and I want to put that on canvas.
Oh, I do that too.
Ah!
Oh my good God. That genuinely jump scared me. I was not expecting to be jump scared in this game of all games. Oh my God. What did she say? Oh, I can't see it. Beautiful. The door of the studio flies open and Damien Dark quickly storms inside. Oh God, let me guess, Mia and Ben have stirred up drama or some shit. Well, Inco, Olivia, are you guys in here? He takes heavy breaths as his vision darts around the room. After a moment of surprise, I raise my arm to catch his attention. Damien, what's wrong? The hyperactive Dilophosaurus spots me, taking a final breath before jogging over. Guys, I need to ask you something. What, is everything alright? Is something happening? I can't help but panic. I've never seen Damien get this flustered. Do you want to come to the arcade? You dick! Do you want to come to the arcade with me and Liz? You fucking dick! Is that it? Yeah, that's what I said.
Wait, when was this decided?
I thought something bad happened. I also jumped out of my seat. Nope. Just asking Liz. Just asking. Liz already has the car prepped and everything. Oh God, what? Well, how would she look like in a car? I probably should have expected that, but still. How did you know we were here? I didn't. I just kept opening doors until I found you two. I've been at it for a while, actually. Damien's eyes dart to the canvas that lies on the floor next to me. You were working on your next masterpiece? Ooh, painting sideways is probably one of your trade secrets, huh? Olivia hides her snicker with her hand. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Yeah, that's right. Don't tell anybody, ever. I lean down and pick up the canvas and place it upright, deciding to remove the ugly painting and place it in the corner of the room to dry. Anyway, how about it? To the arcade. The Olive Baryonyx fidgets. Her brow lowered in contemplation as she considers the question. The arcade, huh? It's not like I had any other plans today. Sure, why not? Yeah, alright, let's go! Dun, 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 dun. Oh God, he actually did. Oh, it's beautiful. Woohoo! Oh yeah, running around at the speed of sound. Like, it would be incredibly fitting if he was blue. My Scottish has been lost to me. Duh. You half put. Okay. Inca Olivia, there you are. Damien was talking so long to get you, so I was out to come find you myself. This time, both Damien and I are wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protests and hesitation, Damien had wasted no time in grabbing her by the handlebars and sprinting to the exit. I had chased after them, all the while Olivia screamed like a banshee as she was pushed through the hallway at a breakneck pace. Yeah, just... I take a deep breath and stand upright. Olivia's claws have dug into her armrest, and she's definitely trying to kill Damien with her glare, which she happily ignores. Why didn't you just message me or something? I wanted to, but... I didn't want to ruin your concentration, man. So instead, you kicked the art room door open and jump scared me? Yep. I needed to find Jenny. Liz had the good grace to look embarrassed on Damien's behalf. But yeah, gave you a little bit of extra time, right? You've been staying late for forever now. I can't hide the wince. It hadn't occurred to me that more people would notice. Oh, relax. Not like you're the only one. Yeah, I sometimes need to stay behind for student council and club meetings. Yeah, she's a treasurer, isn't she? Right, sure, so, come on, the car's in the student section. And she reels away. The Dino duo start toward the student parking lot, heading towards a rather old but well-kept sedan. Olivia grumbles silently to herself, but follows after nonetheless. Is this the same picture as before, but flipped? Come on, dude! It'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in, and then 30 to get to the arcade.
It won't take that long, damn it.
Olivia huffs and wheels herself to the passenger side, opening the door for herself. Do you need any...
It's fine.
To punctuate her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself on her armrests. Then, with more grace than I thought possible from the olive-scaled girl, she manages to flop down into the passenger seat. I stare at the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it. Oh yeah, these things fold to take up less space, don't they? I've got room in the trunk and go. Clunk. Ka-chunk. The trunk lid pops up with a heavy thunk to punctuate that. It takes me some more time than I like to admit to figure out how to undo the locks to actually collapse the chair. But once it's done, I'm able to slide into the spacious storage area easily. Damien had already hopped through the window to the front passenger seat by the time I'm done, as if he'd practiced that maneuver. Clack, 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 clack. I simply open the door behind Liz's seat and watch as a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement below. Oh, sorry, those are from this morning. I just toss them into the bag when I'm done. I'm surprised Liz doesn't make you use a bag. I do. Damien pulls up an overflowing plastic bag as if it was a trophy. Oh, I love these two. Why haven't you tossed all those bottles out already? I'm saving them for a project about recycling. Plus, I'm also going to use a couple of them for a sculpture. Saves me the trouble of going out and finding aluminum. Aluminum. And I get to drink as much soda as I want. I don't really say anything as Damien scoops out the rest of the cans from the floor of the car and puts them in a new bag, which he then stuffs in the car's trunk before giving me and Olivia a thumbs up. Alright dudes, we're good to go. His voice keeps shifting. Right, let's try again. Well, alright dudes, we're good to go. There we go. Something like, oh, that's beautiful. Ooh. Is this imply that that the long noodle is going to drive? I nod and slink into the semi-clean seat. My hand searches for the buckle of the seatbelt and brushes against something warm and soft. There's a tiny gasp next to me, and the comfortable mystery in my hand is yanked away. I wonder what I picked up accidentally. Oh, this sparks joy. This sparks joy. Huh? I look to Olivia, her hand held on her chest. Her green face has a scarlet tinge, and her mirror shade eyes glare holes through my head. You okay? The emerald scaled girl turns her maw from me. I stifle a mystery chuckle at that. Oh. The warmth on my palm fades, however, and leaves my hand feeling lost. Okay, all safety checks are done. Oh, that's how she does it. Oh, that's clever. Liz gets in the driver's seat and grips the steering wheel. Outside, she's craning her neck to check on the mirrors and tires. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out through the window? Yeah? Liz pokes her head in. What's that? Her neck snakes inside and coils around the hook of the middle of the car. Then with perfect pitch motion, her neck continuously coils till her head sits atop the neck roll, as if no different from someone putting on shoes. Kind of looks like a giant scale-covered scarf. There's even still enough space for her to see the windows and check behind her. Ain't goddamn bright. What are you all about? Wasn't anything important. Alright. But, the city, right? I'd actually been wanting to see it a bit up close for Edekin's class. Do you know how much gas money it burned to... Watch as a ramskull juggles 12 voices at the same time and fails immensely. Do you know how much gas money it burned through to take a detour around here? Good, neither do I. Let's get to it. He interrupts me again. Hey, what? No! I barely have enough as is.
The view on the way is fine. I'm looking forward to it as well.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll point out some stuff I remember along the way.
You're my tour guide now?
Don't make me change my mind.
I'm glad that's settled. Everyone buckled in, right? Liz pulls away from the school parking lot. Starting down the opposite direction, I've always entered and exit. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was so close, was as close as a right-way turn out of my own school. But then again, I still haven't been living here long. My buddy Keith told me, anybody want a station? I don't think I've ever listened to the radio here either. Liz and Olivia hardly seem to glance in Damien's direction as well. Suit yourself! Suit yourselves! With the spun of a few seconds, the natural ambience of the road is replaced with the loud sound of decades-old rock music, sending vibrations throughout the car and everybody in it. Just as fast as it comes, however, it stops as Liz haphazardly yanks the volume knob counterclockwise, toning the music down to a bearable level. Damien frowns for a moment, but he doesn't seem to contest her decision. Bzz. What the? I turned off all the notification stuff except messages and calls, and between all the people I message, there's only one who isn't inside the car. Checking the screen, I see. Any song request, man? Seriously? I don't know, Damien, as long as it isn't Fwangy country music. Sure, sure.
Wait, you've been texting? How long?
Yeah, since like the first week of school.
Huh. What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone.
I hand it over. Open on the contact creation page. She taps the first few numbers and pauses. Oh, hell yeah, I get her number! And then sheepishly yanks her phones from her coat pocket. She doesn't know her own number? Olivia finishes tapping her number in and hands it back. She's entered herself as live long. Oh, fascinating. Oh, I get it. Olivia wait. I'm confused. Wasn't her last name Halford? Strange. Ah, sounds vaguely oriental. Live long is typing. Test. Oh, of course she has a burning animal skull. Oh, I can relate to that. Yep, got it. I need to save that as an image. That is beautiful. Oh, it doesn't let me. Oh, there we go. Now it lets me. I need to save that. That is a beautiful image. That is a beautiful image. That was uncalled for. That's why I sent it. She giggles at her own joke, and despite being the butt of it, the mood in the car is too high to hold it against her. Before long, the dense forestry starts giving way to more urban developments. Should be in the game files, too, just don't spoil yourself. I am content with using, the window snapshot feature for the time being, but I will definitely get the full resolution file in the fullness of time. But yeah, definitely not gonna rummage around in the game's directory. Definitely don't want to spoil myself. This game is a beautiful experience and I wouldn't have it any other way. But I think, considering it's a black screen, I like to end on black screens. I usually stream for 4 hours, so this is my usual go-to time. So I'm going to call it a day for here. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by and joining me on this incredible experience through the rigors of life circumstances. Yeah. I want to. Okay, game audio is still there. Cool! What was I doing? Oh, yes. Oh yeah, I forgot. Closing the game means that I take away my cool audio. Thank you very much for stopping by, Twerp, and I hope you have a good one as well. I am going to raid into another certified yapper. She is doing good to go. Take that away. Right. Let's see. I need to put a cool raid message. I need to keep things inclusive. That's my cool, unique raid message. This is my usual raid message, and this is my raid. This channel is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Yes. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by, and I shall see you maybe on Friday for more I Wanna Hug That Gator. Same RAM time, same RAM channel. I can't wait to continue the story. I am very much invested in this game. It is beautiful and glorious. But until then, take care, everyone, and I'll see you when I see you. See you when I see you.